Hey, hey, it's skycat.live. What's up, guys? It's 10:55 p.m. on a 9/11/2024. This goes out to all of the Americans lost in the war with our own people, and you always rest in my heart. I was not there that day, but I watched that day on the television when we lost 3,000 of our own people to our own people, and I'm terribly sorry. I hope that one day we can heal. I hope that one day we can get closure. That's all I have to say about that. But anyways, on a 9/11, it's 10:56 in the evening. I'm going to be playing some WoW Hardcore, some EvE, some Rust, some FFXI, the usual stuff, and some Rust Hardcore Zombies. I had to step away quickly there, so I will be with it here, just moving stuff around. And yes, and let me come back to the Twitch. I had stepped away to grab something as the Twitch started. Seems odd. There we are. Why are we showing the back of a chair? Seems odd. Oh well. There we are. Good. So, yes, launch, get started. Require, would you like to restart your computer now? I would like to do it later. No, that's alright. And, reconnect and we'll drop it off the big face. I hope you guys enjoy. Activate, login. Yeah, no, connection to server was lost. Yes. Oh, very good. So then we will come back and we will say you and you. Today we will watch the Philip DeFranco. Now, why is Steam not on my fucking bar? Why is Steam not on my bar? Steam taskbar. That was something I hadn't done. There we go. Oh, yeah, cool. You fucked me and made me restart. Cool. Thanks. Skip, play. Skip, play. We're loading into the various different things. I can't believe I didn't log my rogue in a rested place. But it also means that I can just go to work. I can just go to work fighting. I think I can start with her. Yeah. Skip. Oh, good. Yeah, we do have battery. All right. Well, go away. Go away. Oh, wait. No, actually, maybe you can do what I need you to do, which is come in. Ew. Why are we showing all that? So, Razer ID, Razer Synapse, what's new, close. TA set as default, and I want THX spatial audio enhancement, bass boost, optimization, mic power, demo, and sound is in 7.1, I think. Yeah, should be. Okay. Yep, sounds good to me. So let's just see. We have a visitor is adamantium, silver, I didn't get home to the base last night. But that's okay. Gotta get that box. And this is a really risky place because they're all mages. I got to pull them individually, and I need to know what happens when you pull them. Do they range at you? Or what? Let's go get that corpse and then kill this one. And we're just going to get rid of all of the possible aggro so I can sprint out without getting ranged at as I leave. And I'll exit out that way, so I'll have to kill him. Oh!
You receive loot, light letter. Paper Dolls is already in a group.
Oh, okay.
Dungeon difficulty set to normal. You feel normal. You receive loot, sturdy quarterstaff of the wolf. You receive loot, linen cloths 2. You loot 4 copper.
Gotta be very careful. If I'm multiple aggro here, I could die. I need to be able to get out if he does multiple aggro, so I'm just gonna pull him out over here. Nope. 91. 82. I need him to keep coming. Oh, thank God. I think I fucked up here. This one's a little scary for my level. Oh God, who aggroed? Who aggroed? God damn it. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. This guy's...
Dalaran apprentice attempts to run away in fear.
You know, this thing is not asking me to do this quest. And while I was close, yeah, this is a little high for me. I think I should be like 15 or something when I try this. So we'll just come back. I'm not feeling safe here at all. This will take me to what? Undercity, yeah. Turn in border crossings, but where is that at? Border crossings. Return to Quinn. Border crossings. You say turn in border crossings, but it's... You say I should be here, huh? Well, alright. I think if I give myself an exit and a sprint, I think we'll get out okay. Yeah. Gotta log other games and do other stuff. The apprentices are really scary, but they die easy.
You receive loot, light letter.
It would be easier... No, it will never be easier than this. Like, once you run out of kicking their spells and everything. Like, let's just practice, I guess, and we'll kill all the possible aggro on the way out.
You receive loot, empty wallet. You receive loot, Telog and banana. You loot 22 copper.
See, they're very easy if you counter the spells and don't multiple aggro. But without the sprint, I'll die. I'll actually have to wait. I'll have to wait. I'm going to kill them, but... Oh, God. At least they don't link. This is a scary situation that I shouldn't technically be in, but they're saying to be here. It's harder. If that mage aggro's, I'm dead. Let's go. Get away from it.
You receive loot, bear meat.
These things are not hurting if you take them seriously. And I definitely need the multiple aggro out of the way.
apprentice attempts to run away in fear.
Oh, you fucking asshole, die.
You loot 8 copper.
That guy's a problem. But I think he links all of the other ones. I think they all link, like all 4 of them, and I don't know. I think it's death. I think it is death. Like, that's death, kind of. If they all aggro me, I'm fucking dead. If they all start ranging at the same time. Without sap? Do I have sap yet? Yeah, without sap, this is no good. Oh, I do. I have sap. Never mind. Oh, well, sap's a little different. Maybe I could just sap him and take it. Let's see. Maybe wait till that one turns its back or whatever. No, I need to wait for Sprinter. I'll just die. I need to wait for the 60 seconds so I can get out of this if I need to. Yeah, can I just sap him and take it? 40 seconds. I need to be patient. I could lose the goddamn character. That one's 13. If he aggroes, I'm fucked. Maybe I can kill them. No. This is death, even with the sap. Well, with the sap, maybe I can kill one in time. I don't know. If I sap that one, I can kill this one in time. But no, it's death. It's death. It's like a trick. It's like a trick. Let's see if we can maybe pull him alone. Really far over here. That's a valid, I think that's a valid approach, but we can't have him running this direction is the problem. Yeah, so, okay, now I've got the full, okay, gotta run before the frostball hits me very bad. Just gonna run way the fuck over here. It did 39 damage, that's 10%. Now I've ranged him and he's gonna have to come. Right? Yep, and then, oh, nope, I can't range him that far without, and the other one popped too. Oh, you fucking asshole. I'm just going to kill him because he could cause a problem. Maybe I can kill them separate, I don't know. If I get all 3, it's death. You are so annoying. Die, asshole. Oh, God. Don't chain him. You chain aggro, didn't you? Yes, you did. Just run. Just run. Just run. You fucking asshole. Yeah, I got to. I've got to keep going. Come on, leash. There. Sooner or later, I'll get my in. This guy resisted me a bunch of times and then dodged the gouge. And then this other pop aggro fucking pop aggroed. I need to get him to run the other fucking way. No, this is a bad quest. Turn in border crossings. We're just going to skip this one. Yeah, we're going to do this later because it's just a bad idea. We're going to get out of here. This is a terrible idea. It's death. Come back here when I'm like 15 or 16. It doesn't matter. This quest is a no-no for me. Where is it that you're so... Oh, no. Oh, damn it. Kick faster, motherfucker. Let's go. Nope. Ugh, game's so annoying. Just kill him.
Dalaran apprentice attempts to run away in fear. You loot 12 copper.
Mages. Alright, well, I feel like I dodged a bullet there. You see how the fucking quests, like, Piper you? I need to just skip them like this, and just the ones that give me, like, a bad feel, I need to, like, come back to way later. Like, this, I don't have to come do this until I'm 18. I'm kind of, like, out of my depth here. And I didn't hearth last night, so I didn't get my 2 bars arrested, which is annoying. That helps. But whatever, I logged in a safe place. I wanted to finish this quest, but no. That many mages. the same level as me, I'm just gonna die. There's no way. They'll resist the kick when I really need the kick, and I'll just die. I'm not stupid. I wish you would like show me where I'm going. Where are we going? Is it this one? No, that's Skittering Blood. Remedy for Aragol.
Arugul's Folly. How Arugul gained acceptance within the Kirin Tor is beyond me. His spellcasting knowledge seemed as transparent as a blown glass bottle. What's important now is learning exactly what magic Arugul used.
From where? From where though?
The Dark Lady. Arugul first stayed at the wheat farm just north of the bridge. One of the Deathstalkers reported seeing some spellbooks.
Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it.
For me the spell labeled Remedy of Arugul from those books. Retrieve the Remedy of Arugul for Dallar Dunweaver at the Sepulchre.
I'm not afraid of mages. I just know what'll happen. All three of them will start fucking. I'm not afraid of mages. I actually love mages in terms of killing them. But like, I know what'll happen. All three will start to range the minute all three aggro. What can you do? You can only you can only gouge one, and then the other one resists your like attacks because you're the same level as it. And then you don't do enough damage to kill two of them in time before the third one kills you, even with the potion and the bandage. You might make it if you get lucky on every hit, but I don't like mites in hardcore. I need to definitely make it. You know, I need to definitely make it. Ravenclaw servants, they don't have anything that I want, and they're the same level. I've noticed that I should probably go back and grind like a few levels now. I just don't know. I think Sons of Aragorn were good. They die really fast. I might go back to that because they drop both loot and skins. Sons of Aragorn are really good for a skinner. As you get all the loot of a humanoid and then you get to skin the corpse afterwards, and that's like really winning. Like these Moonrage are good too. They have loot. Yeah, yeah. So what are we doing here? This is fall damage, death. And I need to be a lot more careful than I'm being. You know, more careful than that. So you're saying the house? Okay, so I came. You said north of the bridge, so I'm going back across. So that little drop right there, that's a killer. Gotta double check all of my streams and everything. Good. Live streaming. Good. And we will reload. We will run my tablet. Gotta make sure. There we go. Gotta run the tablet. There we go. Let's go get Rust Hardcore Zombies up now that we're log out and run copper ingots. Oh, who's this? Oh, dead fish. Yes. We must run Rust Hardcore Zombies. Rust Hardcore Zombies. Play. And then EVE Online. Play. And EvE, FFXI, WoW. Yes, so I ran the client, but I don't see it. I ran this client, but I don't see it. Where is it? There you are. Oh, good. Perhaps I shall go get some Faction Warfare LP to pay for more Tristans to go get more Faction Warfare LP. I think I told you to log. I don't know why I came back in. I was not ready. Twitch Rivals semi-automatic rifle from September 10th, December 15th. Twitch and Face Punch. I suppose I should go look at my Twitch then. Twitch. Usually you have like notifications, my channel, my Twitch. My Twitch for you are now eligible to get a ghastly charger, not just one, you're in it, but so we are looking for viewer rewards for Twitch drops and stuff. Yeah, where is that? That's like, well, I guess what I'm supposed to do is go up under Rust, I guess. I'll go up under Rust. I don't care. That's fine. It's a lot less viewership. Rust, play a game, history, monthly, hardcore. Yeah, only one person, huh? That's okay. Then we will come back to the history and we will say bye. I'm gonna blow my nose. No free Ishtar. Damn it. Come on, free Tengu. Come on. No Zealot. That's okay. We are loading asset warm-ups. We're in like this. And we must keep... Oh, am I out of copper already? I'm out of copper already? No, I'm out of fire crystals. Okay, so... Why do I have a Beastman seal on me? Now I noticed that today, well, I suppose it is Rust loading. It's loading Rust is why. It's a little less frames. It's been 5 days and slightly less frames than it was before. It's weird. It's like the window is just slowly unravels. You can see it. Maybe I should reformat every day. It'll take 6 stacks and... Oh, no, I'll take 8. Screw it. Oh, yeah, there's my recast. I want it... like lower... like over here.
It's full.
Oh, I'm full. Okay. Send to Catmanes a lot of copper. I guess I'll send the silver ingots too. Hey, man. Did I get raided? I hear water. Am I okay? I bet I'm okay. I made it way too hard for them. Especially on the zombie server where we're getting sulfur as like a slave fucking thing. Who wants to grind 0.5x to have a vendetta? Nobody. No, ain't nobody want to do that. Okay, so one thing that I've been meaning to do for a long time. You know, I had 130 high qual in here, but the upkeep slowly started to eat it. But I wish to take tech trash. And, oh, is that it? That's the only tech trash I've got? I thought I pulled in a lot more than that yesterday. No? Maybe they're in the box. No, they're not in the box. What about kit? Yeah, kit's up. Nice, good. Stuff that in there. Oh, maybe I put it in here. Oh, well, yeah. There's one of the solar panels, and I can make the other. Yeah. So what else do we need? We need metal frags. We need to make a electrical setup of a root combiner and another solar panel. Yeah. And I want to maybe double wire that battery. I don't know if that's possible, but I think it is. Yeah, I connected a solar... oh, I see. Oops, I didn't need to make that other root combiner, but that's all right. I guess I'll just slap it on the wall, because who cares? And I guess we take another solar panel and wire it. I have a lot of materials on me that I should not have outside the base, so I'm going to put them away. Yeah, I don't think I need anything but the... oh, I do need the wire tool and the solar panels. Apparently, I already have another solar panel up. That's good. I want to wire 8 solar panels because getting enough power is a problem. Yeah, I already wired this, huh? I did. So, large rechargeable battery. Oh, I just strung directly to. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Large rechargeable battery. So this one was just charging the battery, I guess, apparently. This one's going to the root combiner, though, which is good. So, that is good that I did it that way, because now I'll have power. Okay, so this second power needs to go to this root combiner. Which one? That one? Yeah, that one. Right? Yep. And the problem with that is I never did run this to the battery. I should have. I'm an idiot. No, I don't have any power, do I? Nope. So, but that's okay. So, wait, hold on. So, now we have 4 panels connected to... Right? What I want to do is I want to run this to root power, this to root power, and then this to a battery, right? Maybe 8 solar panels will actually run this battery up. Oh, it has 22,000 in it too, which is good. It did charge. So, good. So, hopefully that's enough. And now we're going to run you down to the main source of power. We'll have power for the whole day. It's good. Doop. And there's our power. Now, over the day... Oh, I have 2 more solar panels, so I guess we do wire another series of solar panels to charge the next set of batteries. Yeah, and that's okay, but I will need another root combiner. Here. Yep, and we'll do the exact same thing again. We'll do root power 2, oops. Hey, start over. Okay, root power 2 should be Look at that mess of wires. In real life, it would be so gross. It'd be like, ugh, looks terrible. Right, and then we go up. And shut that. And then up here we go. Ah, I fucked up. That's okay. That's alright. So we lay the next set of panels. Alright. About as close as we can get. Yep, good. And then I'm going to take you, run you to here. We're going to come in here. Or where does this go? It's like here, 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 and then up. Yep, and then up, over. Root power 2, root power 1, over. My grandfather was an electrician. I used to do this with him when I was a kid quite a lot. And I don't have the skills because I just didn't pay attention. But I definitely did wire a bunch of houses with my grandfather when I was a kid. And I was an electrician's boy, essentially. I would I would go to houses with him, and I would just hand him fucking wires and tools and act bored for a year, It wasn't like child labor. It was just, he was trying to show me a trade. I thought it was an interesting trade. I would have done it. But I don't like wiring that much, particularly because I'm a really big man, and getting into wiring places can be annoying. I watched him do it with knee pads all his life and how much pain it caused him. He was tall. He was like 6'1", like a little bit shorter than me, like maybe about 3 inches shorter than me. And I watched him take knee pain his entire life with knee pads and stuff. Not his entire life, excuse me, but you know, as I knew him. And I saw that wiring kind of tears hell out of your body. So does plumbing, wiring, plumbing, automotive technician. What do they call that? Mechanics, right? That tears hell out of your hands and body. It really does. So, what do? We load a couple things of wood in these furnaces and burn them. And take that stuff, go. That stuff, go. Good, burn, that's good. Let's borrow this and split you. Actually, well, yeah. Yeah, that's about right. We got some more metal coming in, which is very good. 1,500 metal frags. Why are we not why are you not going in there? Okay, thank you. And then you and you and you. I want some more of these, which I thought you had. Yep, there. Yep. Charcoal. We'll take the sulfur and the GP and all the random stuff out of here, and we'll continue to stuff charcoal in here and any charcoal that's in the TC. Good. Any charcoal that's in here. That should be cooking, actually. So, go cook those real quick. Oh, I don't have any room. Oops. Yeah. Put that away and pull this. Yeah. And, or, well, you know what I can do? I've got power, so let's just run that. I don't have to change anything. There we go. Sulfur will begin to go in this box. It should be... I should process this now before I'm rated, so I can get the free XP. So let's get the XP off making the GP, because it compresses stuff so I can store it easier. 77 GP is not bad. So now we're in Silver Pine moving north, but I don't want to pay attention yet. We sent money off to Cat Monies, and Cat Monies going to have to send money to me, as well as Fire Crystals, so I'm going to have to log over. Yeah, 9,000 gil is not going to cut it. I'm going to have to definitely worry about that. Okay, let's suit up Tristan. Nice. How much money do I have left here? 122. Can we... Well, yeah, I'm going to have to make some sales here, I guess, but that's okay. Consume one of those. I've got 2 of these. Nice, I do. So sell this for immediate. And see what I can get for them. 71 view market details. You say these are worth 130, so I'll sell at 129. I don't care. Sell these at 3 months at 129. $129 million, right, is about 5% over the average. So let's go a little cheaper. Go like 122. Yeah, and I bet I make sales right there. Yeah. And I make 226 million fairly quick. There's some trig survey database worth 6 million that I earned yesterday, but we could just stick it away in case I ever need it. Could sell hypercores, but I don't need to. I wouldn't mind trying to run some hypercore, some Master at Arms cerebral accelerators. Let's try for a little bit cheaper than what they normally go for. Completed is always 126, so you're asking for 109. Payouts 103. And these go for 80. So, I mean, I'd be okay with 95 million. That's still a really good profit. So let's post about 10 of these at 95 a piece. See people take. Yeah, let's post like a fuck ton of these at 95. 95 million. And we'll try for 8 since I couldn't get the smaller bids. That's alright. No, it complicates it. Just run 8 and see if people want these or not. Yeah, we'll post about 5 of these and try to make 100 million so I can buy another one. I bought these on buy order for 74. Every time I sell them for this much, I make quite a lot of money. 25 million each. Anything else? We have a couple of nice BPOs there. Some more abyssals. Abyssal loot. I don't know. Is new contract sale empty? No. Oh man, there's 93 items in here. Yeah, we'll put them in a new contract sale, yeah. Wait, do I have that one? No. I have this one, though. Oh, no, I don't. Nice. So, what else do we sell here? Let's post a whole bunch of Master Arms, and because I could see making a living off of this if they would give me my price, you know. Let's put a brace of 8 of them. See if people are interested. I don't think so, but okay, let's get towards what we were doing on WoW, and let's go. Today, I was going to watch the Philip DeFranco first, and then I'm going to watch the Trump-Harris debate. And I've been looking forward to this. I've been putting it off because I've just been busy doing video game things, but we are going to do Philip DeFranco, which kind of clued me into the Kamala Harris debate, and I'm gonna or the Harris Trump debate, and so we're going to do you. And then I want to see the Trump Harris debate. Full debate, WSJ. I don't really like the Wall Street Journal, Fox News, ABC, debate replay, da da da. One day, 152. Yeah. I trust ABC. I think they're okay. They're not amazing, but we'll trust them. That's good enough.
We move forward toward another election. Is there anything you regret?
Okay, so I'm going to start this over.
So let's talk about it. The Kamala Harris.
Thank you, Philip DeFranco. Thank you, Philip DeFranco, for the excellent content from our stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Thank you for this excellent political insight. And we're about to watch the debate, but I want to see the summaries first to see what people are saying, and then we'll do the debate itself. I should have done it yesterday, but I've actually been fairly absorbed in these games that I'm playing. Why is this load taking so long? What the fuck, man? It's making me nervous too because I could log into a mob attacking me, so it makes me nervous. Hurry up, this long load, it's like you're setting me up to fail or something. It's annoying. This load has crashed. This load has crashed. Get it gone.
Trump debate, what happened? Well, the quick version is Kamala Harris dog walked Donald Trump. She'd hit him really hard on something like abortion, and then she'd bait him with something else, and he would then just quickly take that bait, and he descended into full-blown crazy Facebook grandpa mode, to the point that Donald Trump was spewing so many lies per minute, the moderators even at times had to fact-check him in real time, which also is something that Trump supporters used as a way to describe it as a 3 versus 1 debate. So also what many others defended, since their platform was being used to host this debate. They don't just help platform wild lies uncontested and turn it into a he said, she said. And in general, the reaction we've seen online are people saying, yes, Kamala Harris won the debate. Now, as far as what that's going to mean for the polls in the coming 7 to 10 days or in the election, that remains to be seen. And as always there, I'll remind you that the only poll that matters is the one that happens on election day. But let's get into some of the details and the highlights, right? Because it did not take that long for Trump to go off the rails, with it all really seeming to start with a contentious exchange about abortion that became one of the most single significant moments of the night. Or with that, kicking off with moderator Lindsay Davis flagging how Trump has flip-flopped on abortion, right? Noted.
Man, it's almost like figureheads on the gender war. Figureheads of the gender war. Man versus woman. Who's greater? Women. Where does life come from?
that he's the guy that killed Roe v. Wade and said last year that he was proud to be the most pro-life president in American history. But now he's out there saying his administration would be great for reproductive rights and pointing out how just a few weeks ago, Donald Trump said he would not vote for Florida's 6-week abortion ban because it was too short. But then after backlash from Republicans, he reversed course the next day and said that he supported the ban. With Davis then going on to ask Trump why voters should trust him on abortion when he has changed his position so many times, and we saw this back and forth.
Well, the reason I'm doing that vote is because the plan is, as you know, the vote is, they have
I gotta log
abortion
over.
in the 9th month. They even have, and you
No,
can
they
look at the
don't.
governor of West Virginia, the previous
No, they don't. Get a fact checker, you fucking idiot. No, they don't.
governor of West Virginia, not the current governor, is doing an excellent job.
Who are we talking
The
about
governor
here?
Before,
Are you sure? Are you sure you even know what state you're talking about here?
he said the baby will be born, and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words,
We will
execute
decide what to do with the baby. Yeah, right.
the baby. And her vice presidential pick, which I think was a horrible pick, by the way, for our country, because he is really out of it. But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month is absolutely fine. He also says execution after birth. It's execution, no longer abortion, because the baby is born, is okay. And that's not okay with me, hence the vote. But what I did is something for 52 years. They've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states. But each individual state is voting. It's the vote of the people now. It's not tied up in the federal government. I did a great service in doing it. It took courage to do it. And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born.
She's like, I know you want to lie to the idiot Republicans who grew up in the trailer park who never read a book. But in reality, no, there's never been anything like what you're saying, you fucking liar. I know that you've got to appeal to the lowest common denominator, but like, it doesn't matter. It's still a lie, what you're saying. Really terrible fucking lie. Liar, pants constantly on fire. Pants are constantly burning.
Thing I need to know, right? In addition to this just being factually wrong, it also appeared that Donald Trump was mixing up West Virginia and Virginia, because who he's actually trying to reference is Ralph Northam, the former governor of Virginia, which is a mix-up some said showed off Trump's cognitive decline, among other things in this debate. But back to Northam, right? He got backlash from conservatives after an interview in 2019 where he discussed loosening restrictions on third-term abortions when there are serious deformities that could make a fetus non-viable. And then going on to say that when those pregnancies are carried to term, all doctors can do is make the baby comfortable, resuscitate it if the family wants, and then a discussion would ensue between the physicians and the mother. Right, so again, no, Democrats are not trying to legalize post-term abortions. It is illegal to kill babies. But also last night, that wasn't the only notable moment from the topic of abortion, because we also saw Donald Trump claiming that he didn't support a nationwide abortion ban, but then repeatedly refused to answer questions about whether he would veto one.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it came
Well, I
to your
won't
desk?
have to, because again, 2 things. Number one, she said she'll go back to Congress. She'll never get the vote. It's impossible for her to get the vote, especially now with the 50-50, essentially 50-50 in both Senate and the House. She's not going to get the vote. She can't get the vote. She won't even come close to it. So it's just talk. You know what it reminds me of? When they said they're going to get student loans terminated, and it ended up being a total catastrophe.
With Trump then going on to rant about
catastrophe.
student loans for a bit before Davis asked the question again.
But if I could just get a yes or no, because your running mate, J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto it if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with J.D. In all fairness, J.D. And I don't mind if he has a certain view, but I think he was speaking for me, but I really didn't. Look, we don't have to discuss it because she'd never be able to get it, just like she couldn't get student loans. They couldn't get student loans. They didn't even come close to getting student loans.
Why do you
Also,
keep
that's why I
saying
cut the clip,
that?
because he once again just kept rambling about student loans instead of actually answering the question. But again, this was really
That's
just
what he
like
does all the time.
prelude. His shit really went off the rails when Harris dropped just a morsel of bait that Trump couldn't refuse. The size of his crowds.
I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting thing to watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter.
He's up there on Facebook with a hate look as usual. Facebook dad.
He will talk about windmills cause cancer.
Windmills cause
And what
cancer.
you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom. And I will tell you, the one thing you will not hear him talk about is you.
Right, and that is something she just kind of threw in at the end to see if he would grab onto while she was answering a question about immigration, which is exactly what happened.
People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics.
The most incredible rallies in the
Because
history of
people wanna
politics.
take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation. And it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here, you're going to end up in World War III, just to go into another subject. What they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country, and look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. It's not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
Which then prompted this back and forth with moderator David Muir.
I just want to clarify here. You bring up Springfield, Ohio, and ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
The people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe
The people on television said it, so it must be true. The people on television, the other idiots like me, or the other television actors like me, said it, so it must be true. It's all fake. It's all fake news when it's something that I don't like. But when some dude lies about people eating dogs, which is an old lie from like 50 years ago, by the way, from racist pieces of shit like him, and like, you know, and it's like, but the minute that the lie serves you, you'll just say it. But I mean, like, you know, but any other time it's just fake news. But when it's actually fake news, you're like, oh, it's church. It serves me, so it serves my racist constituency. So I can use it when it matters. But the minute that the minute that it doesn't serve me, I don't care anymore. You know. Ugh. Skittering blood. From where? Oh, spiders and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Where next? They want me to go turn in north. Oh yeah. Return to Quinn. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Okay, back to it. When the racist lie serves him, yeah, he'll repeat it, and it's not fake news. It's all true. It's all true about how these people eat dogs in our country or whatever. No, you're just a fucking racist liar. Like that. Like I heard this lie when I was like 13, when I was living in California. This is racist. I do not believe this shit. I will just repeat it with nice words, you know. But we used to hear rumors about how people from Asia would kidnap neighborhood animals, which is an old urban myth legend from racist people about how like other races eat dogs or something. It's just disgusting. It's just terrible. It's fucking racist. It's horrible. It's like Aunt Jemima or something. It's really fucking bad. That whole lie, that whole thing. It's like a 12-year-old schoolyard myth that other races and other people, other cultures like eat every animal out there. It's just stupid. Racist. And especially in America, where you would get arrested for doing such things. And you know, and it's just stupid. It's the whole thing's based in some weird racist urban myth that he wants to repeat. It's like literally an urban legend. It's like a myth, and it's the worst part of a lie. It's the worst kind of lie, because it's like an urban myth. It's like one that people believe that, but it's never been confirmed or anything. It's fucking crazy. Those are the worst types of lies, and it's just weird to watch them try and chain and use that like it's a tool. That weird, racist, weird American white conception that your neighbors are eating dogs and cats. It's just disgusting. Fuck you guys. Disgusting look.
Yes, I can feel it.
Disgusting implication. These are Americans you're speaking about, motherfucking traitor. I mean, at least let's hope they are. I mean, they might not be Americans, but like let's hope that they're Americans. These are Americans that you're speaking about. Their color of their skin or their culture doesn't matter.
My brother Quinn and I were tasked to recon.
Kill Ivar. Do Essence of Nightlash. Essence of Nightlash. Essence of Nightlash.
We escaped from Ivar, but he's seriously mauled.
The Dead Fields. I don't have the Dead Fields.
Ivar may return before Quinn recovers.
Oh, I do.
Kill Ivar so Quinn will have time to heal. Ivar is usually in the barn yonder, waiting for my guard to drop.
I need you to move. So, Ivar the fucking... Oh, the dead fields. Okay, they want me to go over there. Okay, no problem. We can go to the dead fields, yeah. I remember when I played WoW in closed beta, I like got a key and I went in. And a lot of people did, actually. It was kind of crazy. And I played WoW beta, and I remember thinking that it was a very, very base game that needed a lot more work because all there was the undead lands and the night elf lands, or sorry, the human and the human lands and the undead lands. And they were the opposite of each other. One was dead and one was live, but they were basically the same exact content, and it kind of looked like they had just basically used the same zone, copied it, turned it a different color palette, and used the opposite of the theme, which is what they did. And that was fine. One's live, one's dead. We even had live and dead dungeons like Strathome and stuff, live Strathome and dead Strathome, and yeah, it was cool. It was good RP. But I remember that it was very basic, and then later they added in, like almost as an afterthought, the gnome lands, the gnomish dwarven lands. Those were almost expansions when the game first came out. It's kind of crazy. And I remember all of it. I remember thinking that, yeah, Priest is really genuinely... I played a Night Elf Priest and thinking that it was genuinely fucking fun. Like, really fun. A lot more fun than Final Fantasy XI because there was, like, jumping and swimming and fishing and stuff. You know, real fishing. Not real fishing, but, you know, like fishing that only took like 30 seconds. I mean, 11 only takes it too. But it's super slow client that's really ticky, kind of like EVE Online from an earlier era. WoW was a little bit of a later era where it's like, there's still ticks, but it's still a lot faster.
You receive loot. Discolored word heart.
So we're going to the dead fields down this invisible road. I'm going to kill bears on the way and skin things. Yeah, look, free skin. This might as well work for those first. Because they'll disappear. A lot of aggro here. Starting to get more dangerous. But I do have a level advantage on this stuff, which is good. They're not less likely. I'm saying they're less likely to aggro. I want to get in on her to do my silver because I'm to 2 silver stacks and that'll be money. There's a soul fragment for some reason. All right, so
90 experience gained.
Enter the dead fields. Essence of Nightlash. Kill Rothhide Knolls till somebody appears. All right. Maybe I better Google this quest before I do it. Because I don't remember this quest, and I think there's probably some faster way to do this. Gorefang pops up north. Let's go see if he popped. No, it would have set off by now if he was there. So, yeah, we're going to stealth up, and we're going to look at the dead fields and just look at people's advice about doing this quest, because I could die, I could fuck up here. It would be better to just do the research and make sure, because I don't remember this quest at all. Wowhead, the dead fields. Go do this, all the rot hides, right? But I mean, like, where does she pop? What did the comments say? Confirmed at 4520. Had to kill about 27 gnolls before she spawned. She's level 14. Easy solo for a well-geared 13 warlock, though you should expect to spend a bit of time here. Okay, so she spawns in the middle of the field. That's all I really needed to know. And we have to just keep killing rot hides until she does spawn, which is fine by me. That's okay. I just didn't know what it was. I don't want to get started yet, though. I'm going to go... I'm going to log here where it's safe. And I'm going to go about the business of Final Fantasy stuff. Yep, and we're going to go and we're going to work our silver... Is it a new day? It is, and I think it's a cheap day too, so I have to go check silver. That's okay. Okay, play some more. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom here in a minute.
For a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
But the
television.
people
I'm
on
taking it from
television
the city
saying their
manager.
dog was eaten by the people that went there.
No, you're repeating some weird fake news. You fucking weird. Wasn't that your whole thing? Was fake news, fake news, fake news? Why are you repeating fake news so badly? You fucking weirdo. Why? What's up your ass? I mean, what do you think about here? Fake as hell news, you know.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence.
Like the
of that.
Aurora
There are-
Venezuelan
This was one of the
gang.
many times
That
we
was
saw
fake
Harris
news
baiting
hoax,
Trump
too.
into a disjointed rant.
I happen to have a friend. You might guys remember how a few days ago they said that the Venezuelan gang had taken over an apartment complex in Aurora, Colorado. I'm from that neighborhood, and one of my best friends in my inner circle is 5 blocks away, and I can even pull the conversation and show you the proof of stuff. And he was like, "Oh no, that was a weird, shitty right-wing hoax that had nothing to do with reality." I can tell you verbatim what he said. He said, hold on, I gotta pull the text message. Because he lives 5 blocks from there. I asked him the name of the complex, and he told me. I was like, yeah, like, Jesus Christ. He said, we have lots of immigrants. There's a small gang presence associated. That apartment building is a few blocks from me, and the owners wanted to evict everyone and do other things with the other property. The video was overinflated and proven to be a fake in an attempt to garner an emergency court order to vacate the building on behalf of the owning company. And then, it was like a hoax, but not quite. There are Venezuelan gangsters and some gang activity in that area. The apartment is 8 blocks from my house, but they didn't storm the building and take it over like some fortress the way it's being construed. It's no different from the Russian mobster pimps seeding my area with a hooker on every corner and gunfights on every other night. There are so many worse gangs in Colorado than Venezuelans, is what I said.
Use up precious time rambling on and on about his own convictions when they were talking about crime. And then there was this wild moment where she says the military leaders that she's met with while traveling the world have called Trump a disgrace, which he responds by saying, "Oh yeah? Bet. You know who just fucking loves me?"
Don't lie about my backyard, motherfucker. I grew up in that place. I know Venezuelan gangs are not taking over apartment complexes in Aurora, or I might be there fighting it. You understand? Like, I know that is not true. That is bullshit, racist lie. Like most of you conservative bullshit, racist assholes. You know what I'm saying? Most of the shit you say is bullshit, racist lies. It's just insane. Fuck you guys.
Man, Hungarian Prime Minister Viktor Orban, who many people describe as an authoritarian leader, with him going on a nearly 2-minute long rant about how great Orban is.
What? That dictator? Oh, look, hey, when I relogged, she was there. Look, nice. I can just kill her and move on. Yay, kill her. Shoot her. Run. Get her out of that multiple aggro hell. Shoot her again. That's right. Now, gouge her and shoot her again. Good. We're up about 20%. It's good. It's a good lead. She's gonna hurt. Yup. See, gotta gouge her now. Gouge, bitch. Keep bandage. Good. We got the advantage here. We're gonna win.
Receive loot. Essence
Didn't
of
have to
flash.
evasion or any of that shit. I'm gonna oh no, she's not alive. I can't eat her, but I can eat her friend. I'm gonna cannibalize her friend as I leave. Yeah, I need you for health, so come over here. Yeah, you. I'm gonna cannibalize your corpse. Let's go.
You receive loot. Calico belt.
No!
Minor mono potion.
Oh, come on. I hit the wrong one. What did I do? Shift. Oh, yeah. Shift 1 is the potion. Alt 1 is the cannibalize. Damn it. I used the potion. Oh, well. They're expensive. That was like 10 silver gone. Man. This area is great for skinners. I used to fish the lake a lot, actually. Fenris.
You receive receive loot. Light letter.
Okay, now we're going to Skittering Blood, which is northwest. We're going to skin stuff on the way. I got Night Lash. These fights in the backcountry could be really bad if you multiple aggro. You got to be careful. Moving is a bad idea. Because there could be wolves all around that just join the fight, you know? So it's best not to move. Best to just kill them where you got them. Because it's unlikely that they're stacked on each other. It's possible, but it's unlikely.
You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps.
This is the perfect level for the AI voice. She's not intrusive.
You receive loot. Bear meat.
It could be a little
You receive
louder.
loot. Ruined leather scraps.
I think it is slightly like 1 off. Yeah, I think 20 is actually better. There we go. Ooh, there's cargo. Yeah, let's go do cargo log. Let's go do cargo. That sounds fun. So I'm all set up to do that, I think. I mean, I'm better take an automatic weapon with me. Yeah, we gotta dump all this in the other box. I'm starving to death, which is no good. We'll have to eat these. 2, 3, 4. Turn on the barbecue so I can get warmth. Gotta get my health up while I'm doing this. Okay. Med sticks. Lots of other stuff that I don't need right now. I need an automatic weapon. Lots of med sticks. And we're leaving the jackhammer. We don't have a water pipe, so I'm not bringing that. I'm bringing this stuff. Yep, that's about all I really need. I've got to get up faster than this. Oh no, I need the cloth so I can make bandages, and bandages will help me get up to snuff right quick. We got to get over there quickly, so I'm going to investigate the garage for like a bike or something like that. Can I get over there quickly? I don't know. Is this everything I need? No, I need a tool and a laptop. Yeah, I need laptops, as many as you can give me. Laptop. You got any more? I'll bring a second pistol in case I get in trouble, because it's so cheap it doesn't matter. Yep. Oh look, that one's fit. We'll take that one. And wait, do I have a light on? Oh no, that is an 8x scope. No, I don't want an 8x scope on this, but I do want the muzzle boost, and I need fittings like a flashlight, and I will have to make a ADS. I'm running low on high qual. That's not too good, but maybe we'll get some over there. Yep. And then, yeah, laptop, cloth, bandages, food, water, flippers, and I won't need the air tank. Well, I could need the air tank. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of meds just so we can just stay alive, right? While we push up in there. Yep. And the 8X, oh, no, so the ADS, yeah, we good, we Gucci. So any other laptops? Laptop. Nope. Laptop. Nope. Get up. You're doing this on purpose. Stop it. Laptop. Fix your fucking game, piece of shit developer. Okay, so here we go. Oh, no. Going out the garage. Got to get to harbor here. How's this thing? It needs a little bit of repair, but that's all right. Hey, I've got a bike. That's good. Let's see how the bike's doing in terms of repairs. Good. Okay, we're going to go out there. Oh, I don't want to take the prototype tool. I don't. So it's fine. Go out. Yeah, we're going out. Going out. Up. Stop. Oh, that hurt the bike too. Really bad. Son of a bitch, man. Come on. Fucking dumb. Waste my fucking time. Come on, man. All right, so this will be a good expendable ride to get over to cargo very quickly. Gotta fully bandage before get out of here. Good, go, and then make me another set of them. Yeah. We're gonna go out this way, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, we can't. So honestly, I don't know if I can get this bike out of this door. Frankly, but we'll see. Maybe not. I don't know. Can we get out that way? No. Maybe I best just run. Maybe I can get out that way. We'll see. I don't know. Will you do that? No, I don't think so. Oh, your design is so annoying. Look at how bad it is. It's like, I don't know. I think I go move the bike up into the recess like this. And then move my body out. And hopefully, because I'm not on it, it doesn't register. Yep. Then I go around the long way. And I hop out. Okay, good. We made it. Let's go. You should be able to pedal really quick and get going super fast. That's the one thing that's missing. Kind of like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. That was a good bike. I wonder who the other person on this server is, but I don't care. I think this pen needs to charge. It's feeling whack, like it's running low on power or something. There's a boat. Boat's even better. Do I have fuel? No, I don't. That's very bad because it is 1 p.m., which is stupid. But that's okay. How the fuck am I going to get out of here? What is that? Oh, it's just a rock. I guess flippers is how I'm going to get out of here. Oh, oops. I'm going to plug my pen in. Don't hit anything. Don't hit anything. Oh no, the cargo's moving. I was too late. Damn it. Well, there goes that. I'll go do something else since I'm all kitted up and everything. It's fine. I haven't been to the train tunnel since he changed it. So I'm going to go do that. Get a couple of milk crates. Or I could climb Dome. I suppose that's 4 milk crates. Climbing Dome is better than the train yard. Train yard's only got 1 milk crate, maybe 2, if you're lucky. Milk crates are really what I need. It's not so much... That sucked that I missed harbor. I wonder if I can ride along the water all the way to the other harbor and catch the boat. I don't know. I wasn't ready. No. What a waste of time this was. But I was prepped. I'm prepped. I'm like prepped to go out. I will leave a go box so I can just run out the door for cargo on a bike. Yep, and I'll leave the bike where I can get off on it, like here. It was so annoying to get this thing out. I was going to leave it here. Repair it as I go outside kind of thing. Alright, we'll go back to what we were doing. I was hoping to catch cargo while it was fresh, but no, it was leaving. we'll leave a go kit right here. You and 3 stacks of ammo. Right. Yep. And this guy, yeah, and the revolver is loaded with HV, I think, right? Yeah. It is. It is. So then, kit. Then we put the laptop and the bandages and all of the meds. There's a cargo go kit ready to go. Oh, yep, and the cloth. Yep, and that way I can just run out the door the minute I hear the wah, you know. Gotta take the high qual back to the base. Oh, yes, I need to repair any damage to that. Put all that in there. Are you done with my high qual? Yes. And then we will take all of this metal. Hey, lots of metal frags, which is good because I made bullets. So you will go in here and here and here. Charcoal will go in there. Bullets can come out of there and go in here. We will go out with a revolver and a stack of those and a crossbow for any engagements. And oh yep, what's on this thing? It is an ADS. I think this needs that, or no, this needs that more than this does, but yeah, ADS is good. I guess I could go buy a revolver. Yeah, we could go buy a revolver, I suppose. Let's go buy a revolver, and that'll be something fun to do. But let's go. Oh yeah, it's time to buy copper ore. And then I want you to make silver. Yep, go. Okay, play.
There are a number of very important questions that Trump refused to answer or dodged, even when the moderators asked multiple times. Like, for example, when the debate moved to the topic of the Israel-Gaza war, and Davis asked him a very straightforward question, and he responded by just first talking about Russia and then basically descending into nonsense.
President Trump, how would you negotiate with Netanyahu and also Hamas in order to get the hostages out and prevent the killing of more innocent civilians in Gaza?
I would do none of that.
It would have never started. If I were
Yep,
president,
see?
Russia
I was right.
would have never, ever.
I would have done none of
Putin
it.
Very well. It would have never, and there was no threat of it
I'm
either,
sure
by
you
the way, for
do.
4 years.
Why do you say that?
Have gone into Ukraine and killed millions of people when you add it up. Far worse than people understand what's going on over there.
Fucking traitor.
But when she mentions about Israel, all of a sudden, she hates Israel. If she's president, I believe that Israel will not exist within 2 years from now. And
no, that's you. That's what you've been saying. You've been saying once I'm in, you'll never need to vote again. No, I think that's what you want. I think that's what you want. Yeah, I'll take this and I'll upgrade to a revolver, and I'll bring a suppressor with me. Oop, high qual metal. We'll bring a set of meds because they're like free now, basically. Yeah, oops. And then a stack of bullets in my storage. I guess I want to produce HV. Well, no, I'll use these. That's okay. And then I guess I have enough high quality to do the fittings that I want, which is flashlight, ADS. Yeah, and then we'll go shop stop signs outside. I guess I'll look for a kit here. Yeah, like that at least, and then maybe that. And ooh, 8X is cool. I could. Oh no, it's a 16X. Yeah, but what is it that I want to do? I want to bring a suppressor, but I don't know what I just did with that suppressor. There's 3 ADSs. I shouldn't have made any. Oh, yeah, strength and glass window. 125, not bad, not bad. That's good. Put some strength and glass windows out in the courtyard and finish it, you know. Flashlight, flashlight, ADS. This water gun's starting to feel a little bit better. It'll start to pull some weight on zombies and such. So will this thing. This thing's pretty good. What are we doing? We're going out to farm the stop signs at Outpost and anything else that I see in the hopes of buying a couple of revolvers. Before I totally leave the base here, I'm vulnerable here. Before I totally leave the base here, oh, did I finish the wall? I think I did, right? Tell me I finished this wall. Yeah, I think I did, right? Yes, I did. I'm fairly sure. I'm going to do the whole circle, so I remember that I did the whole circle, and I just double check to make sure that there's no defense holes in this wall. This wall means so much to me. I worked so hard on it. Put like 2 hours into it. It protects me from all of the door camps and the shitheads.
She hates Israel. At the
She
same
hates
time,
Israel
in her
as she
own way,
sends $1 billion to them. Yeah.
she hates the Arab population because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish
Jesus.
people.
Please
Israel,
do not talk
Israel
like that.
Will be gone.
No,
It
no,
would
it
have
won't.
Never happened.
No, it
Iran
won't.
was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion.
Iran is not under Donald Trump. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck does Iran matter to Donald Trump? Are we at war with Iran? I think it would matter then. Or are we friends with them? Is there relations going on? What the fuck? Iran is not under Donald Trump. Iran has nothing to do with Donald Trump. Or at least it shouldn't. Very good for stop signs. This. Game sounds are, ooh, large planter. I should pretty much take that back immediately. Yeah, I have tons of seeds. Let's go plant this. Although, no, I don't have a water source. Never mind. I need a jug and I still haven't seen one yet. Ooh. Zombies at Outpost. Should have been a headshot. I don't know why it wasn't. Where's that arrow at? It Proj invalidated it is why. Master's good. Game sounds need to be louder. Ugh, my mouse went off the screen and now I can't find it. Where's my mouse? You suck so much, dick, Windows. Jesus.
That I had. Iran
Fucking
had no
joke
money for
OS.
Hamas or Hezbollah or any of the 28 different spheres of terror.
But then, when he
Terror.
was asked about the Russian invasion of Ukraine and whether he wants Ukraine to win, he also avoided answering.
And I want to ask you a very simple question tonight. Do you want Ukraine to win this war?
I want the war to stop. I want to save lives that are being uselessly, people being killed by the millions. It's the millions. It's so much worse than the numbers that you're getting, which are fake numbers.
Just to clarify
Fake numbers, fake news.
do you believe it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win this war, yes or no?
I think it's the U.S. best interest to get this war finished and just get it done.
Right,
Yep.
we should pause there, right? To take just a
Get it
moment
done.
to note how fucking wild it is that
We're
Trump
not
is
at war
refusing
with
to say
them.
that he wants Ukraine to win a war that started because Putin invaded. Also, going back to
Yeah, like,
other
these
big
aren't
ones,
our
there's one where
wars.
Muir noted that it took Trump 2
32
hours before he
scrap.
told his supporters to go home on January 6th, and he asked if
What
Trump
else is
regretted
cheap?
any of his actions that day.
You just said a
250.
thing that isn't covered. Peacefully and patriotically, I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically.
Wow, that's cheap.
And nobody on the other side was killed.
And then turning the discussion once again to immigration, which he did numerous times throughout the whole debate when the topic was something entirely different. But here, when Muir asked him the question again, we saw this back and forth.
You were the president. You were watching it unfold on television. It's a very simple question as we move forward toward another election. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day? Yes or no?
I had nothing to do with that other than they asked me to make a speech. I showed up for a speech.
I
said,
believe
I
this.
think it's going to be big.
Which one,
Yep.
it's wild that he's trying to minimize his role. Like,
Yeah, like, I think he caused it, but I don't think he was there that day. Does that make sense? I don't think he had anything to do with it in terms of the... In law, in law, possession and intention are 9/10 of it. Like, if your intent is there to harm, you're gonna suffer. But if you didn't mean to do anything wrong, usually you're actually okay. But like, I think he meant to do something wrong. He just wasn't there that day. You know? Hey, I got a revolver like I wanted to, and if I had more scrap, I would we'll put you here, and we'll run the revolver as a main. Yep, and we'll put you there and you here. Go buy a revolver while they're cheap. Bye. Man, for 10 more scrap, I can get like another revolver. I should just buy as many revolvers as I can get. I should buy that turret while it's only 250 scrap, because it's definitely something that I want. I suppose now... Oh, I don't know. The shotgun gets you in. I suppose I will run to the dome. I might pull enough scrap doing that. Maybe. How's this guy? He's still intact. He's half stone, half wood. He's got nice peaks that are wood and all this. He's an actual player who cares about the game. They, I guess it's they. It's a trio. Maybe that's Stens. I don't know. It seems like they want to do less work. I don't really blame them. They used to build so big. For what? Nobody came. I told them I would never raid you. They hit me like 15 times, but I told them, well, I did. I hit them. The two biggest times they ever built, we robbed them, took everything they had. Like, everything. We were like bloodthirsty, robbed them, you know? But, like, so probably the worst two raids they've ever faced on this server actually came from me. I mean, I must admit. We took everything they had. Just floors and floors of loot. Just that they had so much shit. And, you know, and I guess, yeah, the two worst raids they've ever probably faced on the server did come from me. I took everything they had, and they had to start over mid wipe, you know. That's horrible on the zombie server. It's like really bad. And so I suppose I do still sort of have, like, you know, in a inadvertent manner, like, been an enemy. Yeah, I've definitely, like, the two worst raids probably they've ever seen came from me. June and July of 2022, we robbed everything they had, like, twice we did that. We robbed everybody on the server because they had been abusing me for like 4 months. It was fun to bring the co-op duo in, Zelly and staff, just so we could get some actual work done to like slaughter my enemies, because a single player can't topple a duo or a trio. It's just not really possible. You can't come up with the sulfur to do the raid and not get countered or whatever, and do it all by yourself. It's really hard to be a super... It's not hard, but it's a lot of work to be a self-sufficient raider. And so, you know, there was no way I was ever going to hit their gigantic fucking bases by myself. I would have had to go through 20 doors by myself, and it took 3 of us farming sulfur all night to get, like, a couple of times to get the fucking bombs. I told them, if you want to raid these idiots, you have to do the work. I'm not going to do it. Honestly, I view it as taking advantage of them a little bit. They've been on the server and all this. We can raid them if you want to, and I'll follow along if you want to hit them, and my friends did. So we took everything they had, like, for a couple of months, like 2 summers ago. And so I suppose that can make me an enemy, I suppose, of theirs. I'm not a non-entity to them, but I told them I will never raid you. That was kind of a bullshit lie, because we did raid them. We raided them really badly, actually. Nice, he died fast. I'm gonna switch these and get him. And so, and that might be them. That might be Stens and Dixie. They're building differently, or it might be, what's his name? I can't remember. Some other dude on this fucking server that was really toxic. I can't think of his name. Doesn't matter, frankly. And yeah. Let's just climb the dome and be done with it. Well, I don't know, though. Ignoring that fuel is kind of foolish. It's just so much free fuel. But I don't want to break all these. Faster to shoot them. I don't want rabies outside the dome. Okay, up we go. It's getting longer and harder to get levels, but it's fun to play the zombie server and actually get something done on it and build a base and actually play the game unharassed. That it has not been like that for 3 years, and I am enjoying it while it lasts. It might not last. You know, maybe the harassment just fires back up one day. We don't know. So, make hay while the sun is shining and try to enjoy the game instead of like, ooh, damn, that guy creeped me out. Why are you guys in here? I could kill them for XP, I suppose, but it's kind of like a waste of ammo. So apparently the shortcut is here. Yeah, it's like right over here. I can't remember. Shortcuts is, yeah, it's right there. It's this one. You can do this jump, I think. Right, you go like this and then... Oh, no, you can't do that jump. No, I don't remember what the shortcut is anymore. Is it there? I don't know. It's faster, but not by much. It's like 45 seconds faster, but it's still hard to remember what it is. I think it's this. It's right here. It's that thing. You just jump and get on that pipe, I think, and then go up. And it does. It takes you to the top, and you skip this part. But this part has loot, so there's really no reason to skip this part. You know, there's a milk crate. There's no reason to skip this part. There is if you want to get to the top fast to loot, you know, whoever you just killed. That makes sense. There's a milk crate. Open this crate and just see what's in it. Yeah, it's good stuff. I'm going to drop you and take you. Safe deposit boxers are kind of good. They're extra storage, which is good. Ugh, worthless. Fucking worthless. Fucking dumb. Is there anything else that I can toss? Yeah, like toss this bucket and that crap and this rug and that triangle thing. And I'll take these because I can't remember. Maybe one of them breaks down to tech trash sometimes. I don't know. Okay, almost to the top of the dome. Almost done with it. I could pause at the top of the dome. You know, one of the things that I'm kind of curious about is if you stand on the top of the dome, will it spawn? I need to Google because I can't remember, but will loot spawn on the dome if you wait? I can find out, I guess. It is 5:30. I just, ooh, it's a smoke signal. There's no way anybody's getting up here. Splitter, ladder hatch. Ladder hatch is good. Yeah. Ooh, smoke signal's super good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Take this over. Oh, I think I need those, actually. Yeah, I'll take those. I don't care about the handcuffs. I'll just throw them out. Yeah, I have to throw you out, unfortunately. Smoke signal and crude oil. I guess I could take the syringe. There's nothing really wrong with it. Another goddamn ladder hatch. He has nerfed the milk crates so badly. But I did get a smoke signal, and that's really good. Might get a real gun out of that, like a SAR or even like an AK. You never know. So we got to go home. I wish I could make a parachute. A parachute would be dope. Let's see what happens if I throw the smoke signal on dome. No, I don't have any room, so I guess I shouldn't do that, actually.
There, even though beforehand he was tweeting, it's gonna be a wild one. Also, on the note of January 6th and Trump's election lies, another key moment came when Muir asked Trump about several comments that he made in recent weeks where he appeared to acknowledge that he lost the 2020 election.
In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short.
I said that?
Are you now acknowledging that you lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge that at all.
But
I
you
said
did
that
say
sarcastically.
But
You know
those-
that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so
No,
much
that's not
proof. All you have to
acknowledgement,
do is
no.
look at it.
With Trump then once again pivoting to talking about immigration and the
No,
border.
there
and then
isn't.
once he finished, Muir responded.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I
you're
didn't
speaking
detect the
about.
sarcasm, lost by a whisker, we didn't quite make it.
And while ABC didn't share those clips last night, I'll show you for yourself so you can decide if Trump was being sarcastic.
I was told if I got 63 million, which is what I got the first time, you would win. You can't not win. And I got millions of more votes on that, and lost by a whisker.
He beat us by
Lost by a whisker.
And it was a terrible thing.
I got many millions.
It was
of
a
votes
terrible
like that the
thing.
first time. It didn't quite make
Lost
it.
by a
Still
whisker.
But then the final highlight that I'll touch on is one of the few times that the moderators sort of kind of basically got Trump to actually answer a follow-up question. With the result being this absolutely unforgettable soundbite that's already being memed at warp speed and will go down in history with other top-notch Trumpisms like Fefe and Tim Apple. And specifically, Scott Davis pointing out that Trump has
Tim
long
Apple.
promised to repeal and replace Obamacare, but failed to do so during his presidency. Right? And noting that Donald Trump said last month that he was working on a better plan to replace the ACA and asking,
So tonight, 9 years after you first started running, do you have a plan, and can you tell us what it is?
now, at first,
Do you have a plan? Can you tell us what it is?
Obamacare sucks. Today,
Obamacare
sucks. And we get this.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan.
I have concepts of a plan.
I have concepts of a
I love it
plan.
so much. It's like when my wife's like, "So what are we doing for dinner tonight?" I'm
I
like,
don't know.
I completely remembered I said I was gonna do that, and we have options. We have a concept of a plan. But of course, all that said, right? These are just a few key highlights from the debate. I'm not able to hit on every single one right now, which is also why I'm gonna link below to the full debate in case you missed it. Though a lot of people did watch the debate last night, with the early Nielsen ratings saying the debate brought in 57.75 million viewers across the big four broadcast networks: CNN, Fox News, Fox Business, and MSNBC, which reports note is 6.5 million more people in the final tally for the debate between Biden and Trump. And even that number included 9 more networks and out-of-home viewing, which aren't factored into the current numbers. But yeah, that actually is going to bring us to the end of this story, because I'd really love to know what your thoughts with the debate were, especially if you watched the whole thing or a chunk of it. And then, I gotta say, it's been fun for me to learn how you guys are using your SeatGeek winnings. From concerts and Broadway shows to F1 racing. I mean, our weekly SeatGeek $500 giveaway lives on, and and you beautiful bastards are crushing it. Also, for the uninitiated, SeatGeek is the #1 rated live event ticketing app with over 28 million downloads and access to a wide array of entertainment to get you and a loved one out of the house. Right? And my team worked with SeatGeek to extend the $500 weekly giveaway. And if you haven't entered yet, just do it. I mean, next week's winner could be you. You simply add code PDS to your SeatGeek account, you get $10 off, and you could be one of our weekly lucky winners. That's $500 in credit towards any of SeatGeek's 70,000 events. And if you're new to SeatGeek, you can also add code Phil for $20 off your first purchase. But again, SeatGeek vets can add code PDS.
Hopefully I have enough to buy the turret.
Any purchase, and again, you'll be entered for your chance at the $500 SeatGeek credit. No purchase necessary. And if you're interested in a chance to win $1,000 SeatGeek credit, Daily Dip newsletter subscribers can earn double entry and double winnings. So keep up with the PDS in your inbox and subscribe now. And then, so it's 9/11, right? It's been 23 years now since the Twin Towers fell, changing the course of world history forever. But also, you know, even though we think of this as something that happened a long time ago, 9/11 is actually still killing people today. Right? And that's because of all the dust and smoke that billowed out across
If only we could get closure.
River and into Brooklyn right after the towers collapsed.
Prosecute the American devils
behind
behind it.
Rescue workers were trying to work through the debris pile where the towers had once been. And this is the air quality remained polluted for months to come. And so what happened during that time is tons of people breathed in all sorts of nasty shit, asbestos, heavy metals, and toxic chemicals. And as of last December, at least 6,781 people had died of illnesses related to their time at Ground Zero that we know of, meaning that at a minimum, those diseases have claimed over twice as many lives as the attacks themselves. And more people are still dying to this day. But those numbers are also just the fatalities, but you have to also consider all the people suffering from debilitating medical conditions. Stuff like cancers, autoimmune disorders, asthma, respiratory ailments, and PTSD. And actually with that, right now, 127,567 people, including over 82,000 workers and volunteers, are enrolled in the World Trade Center Health Program, which provides medical monitoring and treatment to survivors. But this also, as the CDC estimates, that up to 400,000 people could have been exposed to toxic contaminants, risk of injury, and levels of stress that could lead to later health problems. Right, so with us seeing Biden, Harris, Trump, and Vance gathering at Ground Zero today to commemorate the horrors of September 11th, let's also remember that many victims of the attack are still with us, they are alive, and they need our help. And then, you know, most people know that crypto scams are on the rise, right? But the actual numbers and the details are wild. In fact, the problem has gotten so bad, the FBI published a report explicitly focused on crypto-related fraud for the very first time. And so with that, the agency revealed not only that crypto-related fraud jumped 45% last year, but also $5.6 billion was stolen from Americans, and not only from older people. And notably here, the director of fraud victim support for AARP told NBC News, while $5.6 billion in losses is substantial, the true figure is likely much higher due to unreported cases. And in fact, the FBI apparently agrees, with an FBI official telling reporters that the agency's trying to raise public awareness about the issue so that victims report cases more quickly and have a better chance of getting back their stolen money. With that official noting that many victims have accumulated massive debt to cover losses from these fraudulent investments. And to give you a better idea of the scale of what we're talking about, the FBI received more than 69,000 complaints last year from people that have been scammed into sending cryptocurrency to criminals. And while that represents only about 10% of the total number of financial fraud complaints, the losses associated with them reportedly made up almost half of the money people were scammed out of online. Also, as far as those scams, they range from phony tech support to extortion to impersonating government officials.
Nope.
So the vast majority of reported
it.
losses, almost $4 billion worth, were a result of investment scams, which are also known as pig butchering scams. Right? And basically, the idea is that scammers take on a fake persona and they build a deep, often months-long relationship with the victim. And with that, the people running the scams, they're reportedly often people trafficked to Southeast Asia and forced to do so. So with that, pig butchering scams are reportedly often run by human trafficking victims in Southeast Asia. And they're a newer way of making money for organized crime groups. So that's not to say that we don't see anyone doing this stateside, right? I mean, just this last December, for example, 4 men were arrested for allegedly stealing more than $80 million in a pig butchering operation. But yeah, ultimately, the moral of this story, it's actually 2 morals. One is an oldie but a goodie, and that is if it seems too good to be true, it probably is. And 2, when people say that get-rich-quick schemes are not real, they're wrong. It's just that you are probably not the one about to get rich quick. It's the scammers, the frauds, the hacks. Because contrary to what 98% of movies tell you, the bad guys win a lot. Only some of them get caught. And then, this is wild, we gotta talk about how with less than 3 hours to spare, the women of Missouri won back their best chance yet of advancing reproductive freedom in the state.
Yay! Fix it.
Chaos, craziness, and legal
Fuck
battle,
that shit.
it is now official. In November,
Good.
Missouri voters, not the politicians, will decide whether or not a right to abortion should be enshrined in the state's constitution. And it has been one hell of a journey just to get to this point. Because this stems from just hours after Roe v. Wade was overturned back in 2022. 2, with Missouri becoming the first U.S. state to ban abortion. And of course, more than a dozen states have
Come
now
on,
enacted
Missouri.
near total bans on the procedure as well. And notably, in Missouri's case, the only exceptions are to save the life and health of the mother, right? There are no exceptions for rape or incest. But since Missouri is a state that lets specific issues be voted on through statewide ballot measures, there was quickly an effort to get abortion to be one of them. With that being led by a group called Missourians for Constitutional Freedom, with them back in May collecting more than 380,000 signatures backing a ballot measure for a constitutional right to abortion, which is actually more than double the number of signatures needed. And specifically here, the proposed amendment would guarantee the constitutional right to an abortion up until fetal viability, which is around 24 weeks. And then beyond that, it would protect other reproductive health care needs, such as birth control and in vitro fertilization, as well as provide protections against criminal prosecution for individuals who assist with abortion. And with that, it was only last month that the measure officially secured its place on the ballot after being certified by the Missouri Secretary of State's office. But in the weeks since then, it has just been absolute chaos. Right, for one, you had the people behind the amendment suing the Office of Secretary of State Jay Ashcroft over his proposed language summarizing the measure, or because in Missouri, ballot language is displayed at polling centers to help voters understand the impact of voting yes or no on sometimes complicated ballot measures. And Ashcroft, he wrote a summary saying that a yes vote on the proposal would enshrine the right to abortion at any time of a pregnancy in the Missouri Constitution. Also, that it would prohibit any regulation of abortion, including regulations designed to protect women. And then finally, that it would prohibit any civil or criminal recourse against anyone who performs an abortion and hurts or kills the pregnant women. Right? And to be clear, of course, none of that is true. And last Thursday, a judge also agreed, ruling there that Ashcroft's language was, quote, unfair, insufficient, inaccurate, and misleading. And then with that, having it rewritten more accurately. But then, as all that was playing out, anti-abortion lawmakers and activists also filed a lawsuit against the measure. And on Friday, another judge ruled in their favor, with him specifically saying that the measure shouldn't have qualified for the ballot because it didn't sufficiently explain the ramifications that it could have. And as an example there, some anti-abortion activists have said that it could affect state laws that ban minors from getting gender-affirming health care and prohibit human cloning. But notably, while the judge agreed, he also said that he wouldn't issue an injunction ordering Secretary of State Ashcroft to remove the measure until Tuesday, with that being in order to give supporters of the measure a chance to file an appeal. But despite that, Ashcroft tried to pull it off the ballot anyway. So then, the supporters of the measure immediately asked the state Supreme Court to hold Ashcroft in contempt. And while that specifically didn't happen, the court did come through when it came to the appeal, with them restoring the abortion measure to the ballot less than 3 hours before the state's deadline for printing ballots for absentee voters. And so with that, you had Rachel Sweet, the campaign manager for Missourians for Constitutional Freedom, saying, today's decision is a victory for both direct democracy and reproductive freedom in Missouri. This fight was not just about this amendment. It was about defending the integrity of the initiative petition process and ensuring that Missourians can shape their future directly. And there, she has a point, right? Because obviously, this is a lot bigger than just one state. Missouri now is among more than half a dozen states with measures to protect abortion rights on their ballots this fall. That's including battleground states like Arizona and Florida. And in many states, we've seen abortion rights groups having to overcome all sorts of legal and logistical hurdles just to get on the ballot. And that is because Republican lawmakers and anti-abortion groups have tried to change the rules or pass legislation that makes it harder to put the questions on ballots or pass them. In Florida, for example, a state panel largely appointed by Republicans approved what critics say was dirty trick language to appear alongside the ballot amendment, with the language saying that the measure would result in significantly more abortions and fewer live births, which, quote, may negatively affect the growth of state and local revenues over time. And then in Arizona, the Republican-appointed Supreme Court upheld language in a state publicity pamphlet that'll be sent to voters about the ballot amendment that uses the phrase unborn human being rather than embryo or fetus. And all of that is on top of other legal challenges. Like in South Dakota, for example, the measure has survived one trial, but notably, another trial seeking to strike the measure is scheduled for later this month. And this is Nebraska's Supreme Court just heard arguments in a similar case on Monday, and a decision's expected soon there. And as far as why Republicans want to keep abortion off the ballot, well, one, it's because in purple and in even some red states, they know they'll probably lose. Right? It's pretty well known that most Americans support legal abortion. And actually, since the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, every ballot measure that has sought to preserve or expand abortion access has passed in both red and blue states. Right? I mean, even a state like Missouri, for example, where in 2020, Donald Trump won with almost 57% of the vote. Recent polling shows that 52% of voters support the amendment, which is incredibly notable on its own. Also, of course, it also means that it is not certain to pass. It possibly is an easier challenge than that of Florida, because state law there requires 60% to vote in favor, not just a simple majority. And that's definitely a key thing, because in other red states, abortion rights groups have won with percentages in the high 50s. And so with all that, one, of course, I'd love to know your thoughts on this story, and two, treat this as your daily or semi-daily reminder from your friend, Philip DeFranco, to go to vote.org. Make sure you're registered to vote. You never know when people are getting purged, or if you're not registered to vote, definitely do it. And also, while you're there, you can look into voting early, because is, well, let's just get this shit out of the way. And then if not, create a voting plan. And then you'll be in your most comfortable self this fall. It starts from the waist down. I mean, really, whether you're gearing up for the weekend spent on the couch, watching endless hours of football, or getting back into your gym routine, comfort is king. And thanks to a sponsor of today's show, MeUndies, you'll get that comfort. You see, MeUndies' signature micromodal fabric is breathable and comfortable, making sure your most important parts are, well, cared for. I mean, it's true, and I especially appreciate wearing mine while on my long hikes. The wrong equipment there is a bad time. In MeUndies, they have 10 different styles ranging from boxer briefs to jock straps to their special pouch underwear. I'm telling you, they really do have a style for all needs. And MeUndies isn't just about underwear. If you haven't yet, check out their lounge collection featuring joggers, hoodies, onesies, and more. I mean, their signature fabric feels so good that it makes all of their products ideal for all-day wear. And get this, if you're not happy with your first pair of undies, no worries, it's on MeUndies. And an awesome note is they use sustainably sourced materials and work with partners that care for their workers. So be your most comfortable self this fall with MeUndies.
Maybe I'll go out to Pokefen looking to mine with a prospect out at the edge. How much is its mining hole capacity? 12,005. So 12.5 is pretty good. That's double the money I've been getting for, I don't know, but it's a higher risk ship. But I might take a fancy prospect out there. And if I'm being targeted with a warp stab, and if I'm being targeted, I just warp stab and leave. Let's go look into the prospect on YouTube real quick. I'm gonna take a pause from this, but he's at the end anyways.
Free shipping at MeUndies.
Oh, here, there's last story is probably good. It's about COVID.
MeUndies.com/Phil. That's MeUndies.com/Phil for 20% off plus free shipping. MeUndies. Comfort from the outside in. And then there was other big political news yesterday that ended up getting overshadowed by the debate. And that's that the Republican-led House Select Subcommittee on the coronavirus pandemic absolutely grilled former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo.
When were you negotiating for your multi-million-dollar advance deal for your book as
She
seniors
sounds
were dying
pissed.
in nursing homes? That is the question in front of you.
You can't make up facts, Congresswoman.
You're the one making up facts. You're the one who undercounted nursing home deaths. You're the one who I want to ask right now. You apologize today, but there are families sitting here. I want you to turn around, look them in the eye, and apologize, which you have failed to do. Will you do it?
This is not about.
Will you do it?
No, this is about accountability.
Right, and so that was one of the more heated moments from GOP Representative Elise Stefanik. You also had the likes of Marjorie Taylor Greene straight up accusing him of
He's like,
murder.
no, I will not humor your weird Republican craziness. No, the answer is no. No, I'm not going to hold. No. You can imagine things if you want. Be crazy Republican like you are. But no, I'm not going to validate it with a response. No, what you're saying is crazy.
Right, but importantly, most of the relatively level-headed criticism focused on a directive Cuomo's health department issued in March of 2020. With that, directing nursing homes to readmit patients who were still recovering from a COVID infection, assuming the proper transmission prevention measures were in place. Right, with the idea there being that you could free up space in hospitals without putting other nursing home residents in danger because people are least infectious towards the end of their recovery. Now, putting aside the effect of this policy for a moment, nobody can seem to agree what it actually was. Right, you have the Republicans claiming this directive mandated that nursing homes readmit COVID patients against the advice of the CDC and CMS. But you have Cuomo claiming the directive left it up to the nursing home's discretion and was consistent with CDC and CMS guidance at the time. And then either way there, he rescinded it 6 weeks later. So as for whether it contributed to the disease spreading through nursing homes, Cuomo flatly denied that allegation, with him citing a report earlier this week from the subcommittee itself that he says proves his point.
In fact, the report finds no causality whatsoever. Not one death. 35 states had a higher death rate in nursing homes than New York.
But I should also add there that that report was also very critical of his administration in other ways, with it writing, for example, that a July 2020 report from the state's health department clearing the directive of any blame for nursing home deaths had been heavily edited by Cuomo and his aides. And this, as some outside experts have linked the directive to hundreds or possibly thousands of deaths, claiming nursing home patients could have been sent elsewhere. But this also, as other research has come to different conclusions. Like, for example, a report commissioned by current governor Kathy Hochul that didn't blame Cuomo for the nursing home deaths, with it saying instead it was consistent with national outcomes. Though it also wrote that his decision to concentrate the state's pandemic response in his office was a significant and unnecessary mistake. We also saw a federal investigation into Cuomo's coronavirus task force focusing on nursing homes ending without filing any charges. But then that aside, we also have to talk about the other big sticking point of this congressional hearing, the allegation that Cuomo deliberately covered up nursing home deaths to make himself look better, right? And this claim stems from an early decision by his administration to only count people who died inside the nursing home in the nursing home fatality numbers, right? And not those who died elsewhere, such as in a hospital. Now with that, Cuomo said he didn't make that decision and wasn't sure exactly who did, but then went on to justify it.
Because you were calling up a nursing home and basically asking them to do a forensic audit in the middle of a pandemic. Please track this patient. They went from the nursing home to home, and what happened? They went from the nursing home to the hospital. Can you find out what happened? The confidence level in the out-of-facility deaths or presumed deaths was very week.
With him going on to say that he decided to only put out numbers that he had full confidence in at first, and adding then, when more accurate figures for out-of-facility deaths were available, he would release those as well, which is something he did in 2021, adding several thousand deaths. So admittedly, that came after he was under scrutiny. I'm also adding that the undercount of nursing home deaths didn't affect the total death count, since those missing fatalities were just attributed to hospitals instead. Right, so in his words, it was never a matter of counting deaths, but of allocating them. But I should also add there that an audit by the state comptroller claimed his administration continued to withhold the higher death toll even after it apparently had corrected most discrepancies by May of 2020. Right, and so with all this, of course, I'm going to let you come to your own conclusions about the substance of all the allegations. But for Cuomo, he was out there saying they lose sight of who's really to blame for the pandemic death toll.
Trump weaponized the Department of Justice, starting investigations against New York and 3 other Democratic states. Trump's shocking allegations, all false, were designed to shift blame from him to Democrats. And they did. And this subcommittee, run by Republicans, repeats the Trump lies.
With him constantly hammering home that point over the course of 2 hours, and also repeatedly saying that the hearing was a witch hunt and that the Republicans are hypocrites. To which the Republicans responded with essentially the same point, that he is just deflecting the focus from himself.
You've tried to blame everyone, including the CDC, the CMS, nursing home operators, nursing home staff, and unidentified low-level DOH staffer that supposedly sent out this directive. And of course, President Trump. But the buck stops with you. I'm sorry, but you've shown no empathy. You've shown no remorse.
And this is not where it's going to end, right? Because the subcommittee announced that it plans to subpoena Governor Hochul for more documents about the state's COVID response. But that, my friends, is the end of your Wednesday evening, Thursday morning dive into the news. I hope you have a great one. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
It's me, Mudahar, and yeah, normally I don't make a follow-up video like this, but yeah, the PlayStation scam is a lot worse than I actually thought of. Now, to give a quick idea about it, ladies and gentlemen, the PS5 Pro got announced yesterday, and I made a video where I...
Thank you, Filter Franco, for the excellent content from my stream. Thank you, Some Ordinary Gamers, for the excellent content from my stream. I've linked up to your channel.
Said it is not worth the $700 US that Sony is asking for it. Now,
no, 700. No,
joke, the $700. No. This is from an actual official Sony press release. Okay, they basically showed this PlayStation 5, and they brought up the fact that yes, it's 700 US.
I might buy the PS5 Pro 700, but I'll get it used for like 380, something like that. I'll buy a used PS5 Pro because whether or not you might think that it's worth the money, it's probably the best console ever made. It's got the best controller, it's got the best compatibility, it's got the best store. It's got the best frame rate. It probably is like silky smooth. It's not like, you know, what people forget is all the things that it's capable of doing. Like as an entertainment player, it's worth about $300. It does so many amazing things. I'd like to buy one for my mother, honestly.
90 experience gained.
But no, they'll never use it. But I mean, yeah, as a Blu-ray player and as a media player, it's actually amazing.
Great British pounds, and for some reason 800 euros. Okay,
like I think you can even get like YouTube Live on it, which makes it essentially a cable box too. right? And people don't think about it like that. People don't think about how it's like a one-stop solution for all of your living room's entertainment needs. It does everything. It'll even do porn. It's annoying to do porn on it, but not really that annoying because you can use a keyboard and mouse on those consoles, I believe, or maybe they took it out. Maybe you can't keyboard and mouse them anymore. But yeah, the PS4 Pro, I believe. Oh, Elite Son of Aragorn. Where is he? Okay, I see him. Okay, thank God. Okay, thank you for the warning. See, that's death. Scared the shit out of me. And he'll aggro from fuck far, too. Yeah. I might as well stealth. Probably safer to stealth around him. So we want to kill spiders away from the Son of Aragorn. Which is... And we don't want to go in the cave because of the hyperspawn. So definitely just going to pull these out over here until I'm done. It's fine. I don't want to go anywhere near him. I don't go anywhere near the cave. I can sprint from him, maybe, if he aggroes, I don't know. But I don't think he'll aggro this monument. But, I mean, I died at the monument last time, so we'll see. I will not spend a lot of time here. I need skittering blood. Yeah, they're all... These things are fairly high level for me.
Small spider leg.
But the XP is good. The poison's particularly nasty. Yeah, that poison's nasty. I'm gonna wait it out. Alright, you. I mean, it's just gonna re-poison me anyways, but let's go.
Aggro.
Maybe I best control these so they don't poison me. I'll go like schwa and then stop him before he fucking poisons me. Yep, and just kind of... If I had kidney shot, I would use it. There it is, he poisoned me. But I didn't get hurt by him very bad. Oh no, I'm full? Oh, of course I'm full. Oh, I pulled another green that's going to sell. That's good. That's not as good as mine, though. Scroll events will sell. The battered boots are worth 51 copper. I could convert all of my heavy lended bandages, and that might free up room for the quest item. And I will have to hearth out, which is annoying. To get out here is such a long goddamn walk, but... I mean, I don't know. Some of this stuff's worthless, but some of it's not. It's alright. We'll hearth out. But I'll take the skittering blood with me. This thing is worth something. That thing's worth something. That's kind of negligible. I mean, yeah, I have about 10 silver worth of stuff. Ooh, I pulled a nice two-hand staff, so... How about those? Those will probably be okay. Yeah, drop those. And take this skittering blood and take me out of here. I can't, Or, well, wait. Anything that I get will probably stack unless he has, like, nice items, in which case I'll... Like, actually, I'm okay. I can probably finish this quest, yeah. We're probably fine. Do not link, though. Alright, go get the spider before the other one pops. Oh, the Aragol. The Aragol. Stay away from it. It's not going to warn me again as I get too close to it. Where did he go? He's like off screen now. It's scary. Alright, well, whatever. Are you going to multiple aggro? Yeah, you are. So let's go get that spider out by the Aragol, I guess, because I don't know where else to get one. Ooh, you scared me. Yeah. Okay, good. Go, fire.
Aggro.
You're so annoying. Fucking poison is nasty.
You receive loot. Spider Agor.
This is why I go fishing, because of stuff like this. If you don't have the food, the poison will force you to hearth out. Now we've got to wait for it to tick too, because it's like Really destructive for a rogue to have poison. It's so annoying.
Aggro.
Yep, just try and control these. He poisoned me right away, that son of a bitch. Whatever, just kill him.
You receive loot. Spider Equor.
The legs will stack, so it's probably a better idea to... Oh, there, that banana. That banana. Perfect. And these haunches of meat. That'll do. Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, the spider's legs will stack and they'll probably sell too. The Son of Arago's not near. Gotta go over and like really...
Aggro.
Fucking poison is so annoying. I'm scared of multiple aggro here and death. This is one of the more dangerous things I've done. This is the most dangerous thing I've done so far.
You receive loot. Small spider leg.
But we're halfway. We're halfway done.
You receive loot. Skittering blood.
Now, meaning that if you're in Canada, like me, for instance, in my land, before taxes, okay, this is $950, After taxes, just the console alone is costing you $1,000.
Yep.
Now, to give one quick idea over here, this is getting to a point where it's so expensive that you might as well consider joining the world of PC gaming, okay? When I was younger, okay, I used to justify consoles because overall it really was a cheaper barrier of entry to just playing the video games you wanted to play with your friends. Like, for instance, back in the day, if I wanted to play Oblivion, instead of dealing with building a computer, especially during a time when PC gaming wasn't even as popular as it was nowadays, it was easier to just buy an Xbox 360, stick a copy of Oblivion in, and play the game, even if it was at 30 frames per second. The game ran fine enough, and you could play through all of Oblivion,
all of it,
right?
Yep.
And that's pretty much how most of my gaming was done for a period of my life. Now, honestly, when it was a PlayStation 4 generation, I was playing most of my video games on consoles. Heck, the entire reason the Shenmue video got made was because I was literally just playing that video game on my PlayStation to begin with. Even though I had these games on my PC, it was just more convenient for me to load them up on a PlayStation 4 and just record my footage off of them without having to deal with going onto my PC, setting up OBS settings for it, and dealing with all of that nonsense. Hitting one button and letting my system record for hours at a time was pretty awesome. Now, PlayStation 5 is one of those systems where it's pretty much one of the most boring upgrades, literally almost like an iterative upgrade over the PlayStation 4.
Maybe I'll wait for the PS6.
Like I said in yesterday's video, the PlayStation 5 generation is not that impressive from a gaming perspective, okay? Not a lot of these games, at least the exclusive ones, they're not really at a quantity or really
look, there's a vendor right there. I didn't know that. Well, here we go. That solves a lot of my problems. Ooh, he has stuff. Oh no, I didn't know. Well, right on. That's good. Well, shit. If I could skin the spiders, it would be a really good spot, but it's not. It's got Son of Arago, and that'll eventually kill you in the end. Like, he could be right there. You can't really see him until it's too late, maybe. Play a camera zoomed out here because all the spiders aren't spawning. Spiders have slow spawns. All right.
Thing that's blowing me away. You know, when we started with the PlayStation 4 generation, there were games like Killzone Shadowfall that absolutely pushed the system to its limit.
Yeah, Killzone. For all the PlayStations. Yeah, or PS2, I mean.
PlayStation 5, it really felt like Demon's Souls, which was a remake of a PlayStation 3
pushing
game,
it.
pretty much shot for shot. while yes, it looked pretty, didn't really blow me away from a gameplay perspective.
Nope.
I'm somebody that cares more about the gameplay now than I ever really cared about just the visual aspect. I have a PC for visual games, but generally if the gameplay for something isn't really grabbing me, it doesn't matter how pretty it looks. So looking at the price again, and the PlayStation 5, which quite literally is ribbed for her pleasure with these fucking stripes on the side, I wanted to see just how good of a value this actually was. So there's been a bit of speculation as to what parts have been inside the system, and that, I'll just straight up say, is very much speculation. Whether you get it from me, whether you get this information from Digital Foundry, whether you get it from anyone doing analysis, you don't really know what the true extent of the hardware is, because the only one with that documentation is Sony. But I decided to go to PC Part Picker and just quickly put together a system that was roughly equivalent to what I expected out of the PlayStation system. Now, one thing that was interesting, and the reason why I wanted to revisit this video this quickly, is because according to Sony's release, nothing in this upgrade list talks about a CPU. So one of the things that I mentioned last time was, you know, a game like Grand Theft Auto 6, which is most likely dropping next year, hopefully, you know, maybe there's a 60 FPS version on the PS5 Pro. There's probably not going to be a 60 FPS version. With open world games, the most important aspect of them is the constant, real-time tick that happens with the CPU. To render thousands of NPCs, or at least the amount of NPCs that were in the GTA 5 trailer, to render those things and the logic and the world and the vehicles and just the logic of Vice City running per second on your device requires a lot of CPU power, right? Now, PlayStation 5 was already something that, while yes, it was a big upgrade over the PlayStation 4 generation, I don't think it's going to run GTA 6 at 60 frames per second. I just don't really think it's that possible. Now, of course, if you're not upgrading the CPU, there's a pretty good chance that the game is just going to be running at 30 frames, even on the PS5 Pro, except the only difference is the ray tracing might be better, and the game will run at a higher resolution, okay? How much will you notice that as you play the game with the cops chasing you as you're doing story missions, playing online? I think that really depends on the person. But as somebody that's been gaming for goddamn near my entire life, I can tell you something right now. Usually when you're in motion and sitting that far away from your television, because this is a video game console, you're probably not going to notice the difference between like 4K or something like 1440p or 1800p or any of these resolutions.
Yes, you are.
Especially if that resolution keeps fluctuating as you play the game in a dynamic fashion. So to go back to PC Part Picker, because they never upgraded the CPU, I decided to throw in a Ryzen 7 3700X, which I believe is pretty much the equivalent of what you expect with a base PlayStation 5 anyways, and what you'd expect with the PlayStation 5 Professional. I decided to put in the CPU cooler, which again, it wasn't really that crazy extravagantly expensive. The motherboard, I gave it 32 gigabytes of memory versus 16 gigabytes because I figured with PC gaming, with PC stuff, you probably want to be at least a bit higher than consoles, okay? Just in terms of
I'm
memory.
done. Good.
I decided for storage, I wanted to match what the PlayStation 5 was bringing, and I gave it 2 terabytes for $117. When it came to the video card, I decided the best approximation was a RTX 3070. Given the fact that the PlayStation 5 Pro is supposed to be better at ray tracing, like something around 3 times what the original.
No, this is not a fucking trade chat, I guess. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm just going to keep my card in case I ever need it. I might need that card. You never know.
Supposed to be, And of course, the actual system will, just have 45% better compute for whatever reason for their metrics. I figure the best equivalent here would probably be the RTX 3070. And then going down further, there was a case.
Oh, my
and
crate.
Of course, a
Yeah, my crate.
750
Shit.
watt power supply. All of this totaling to around $1,194. Now, given the fact that, usually with a PlayStation or an Xbox or a Nintendo product, to play online, you got to pay for a subscription, you got to pay for a proprietary controller. This amount of money that you're seeing,
I forgot about the
roughly equals
crate.
out. One of the biggest
wow.
issues I made in the last video
Damn it.
was showcasing Best Buy off-the-shelf builds, which usually came with a pretty substantial labor convenience fee. But this, I think,
I
is
forgot about
something
the
that,
crate.
pretty much is as close
Oh,
to
wow.
Now, yes, this is a
I'll
unique
get another
performance
one.
system,
It's
and
fine.
obviously it costs a bit more. But remember, I could save around $200 off of this if I chose to go back down to 16 gigs of RAM. Maybe I got a weaker graphic card. Maybe I went down to Ryzen 5 or something, right, instead of 7. But remember, this is a bit more performant. I would say a fair amount more performant than what the PS5 Pro is offering. And with all of this, you do have the option of, again, cutting down this into a more reasonable budget, close to the PlayStation 5 if you chose to downgrade certain parts. But I chose to keep it a bit future-proof because I feel like, when you're in this market, you probably want to spend a little bit more, get a more performant system, because it isn't just about playing video games with PC gaming.
So if you're somebody that wants to, be a content creator in the video game space, it might be better for you to buy this system setup versus just going out of your way to buy a singular gaming console that you can just play video games on, but maybe not be able to produce content with the same level of quality that you would expect with a PC. Now, I didn't factor in an operating system or a monitor because ultimately when you're buying a console, you're factoring in the TV and the monitor separately, and nobody buys Windows, okay? No psychopath that I know of purchases a Windows license, okay? Usually people just go to Microsoft Windows, download the ISO file, and install it onto their system. That's why nearly in every gameplay recording video you see from any of your favorite fucking YouTubers, you'll probably notice activate Windows at the bottom right. Or they'll edit it in a way where it doesn't appear. You see, I don't really believe anybody purchases Windows. If you do buy Windows, you are a very
With a
very
new
rare
computer, I
exception that
will.
I've noticed, okay? Because ain't nobody fucking buying any of those weird Windows 11 Pro licenses, okay? It's just how it is. I haven't bought Windows in 6 years, okay? And if you're using Linux, even better, okay? Even better. You don't have to worry about licenses. And if you're just installing Linux, maybe instead of the NVIDIA graphic card, go for the AMD stuff because they just work a whole lot better underneath the Penguin. So yeah, looking at this system right over here, I can confidently say that the PlayStation Pro is definitely a scam product. And given the fact that this is not a console, these specific units, these specific pieces of hardware can be overclocked and run far in excess of whatever these consoles are doing because your method of cooling and your method of, keeping these systems running in a sane temperature is a lot better. Is a lot more, optimized towards your end. So one of the things that I saw from yesterday's video, one, interesting little point, was people brought up hey, why do people...
To get to Sepulcher is such a long fucking walk. I'm going to take the flight. I didn't really realize. I didn't think about it first, but yeah, this is such a long flight. I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to take the hearth and fly out because it's faster. Plus I have to sell. So I need to start producing boots, which is going to take trade supplies, which I forgot. Reagents, mushrooms, general goods might have it. Nope. Oh, no. So where is the trade goods? Trade goods. General trade goods vendor. E-course thread. Probably 2 stacks of it.
You receive item. Course thread
There
20.
we go. Course thread. And we will make a lot of boots. 816. Yeah. And we will vendor all of them. Oh, sorry. We will auction all of them.
You create embossed leather boots.
All right. And then we'll go to the cooking vendor. Oh yeah, that barbecue's running, huh? Yeah. I can't believe I forgot to loot the crate. I'm such an idiot. It reminds me of when I left all that gold in the WoW mailbox. God damn it. But I mean, like, I was busy. I was busy trying not to die. It's fine. I mean, I suppose it could be outside still. Do those crates go away? I guess, yeah, probably after like 45 minutes, but I don't know. Maybe somebody came and got it. I don't know. Let's go see if it fell outside the wall or something. Just for my peace of mind. It's not just like sitting here, is it? Yes, it is. Oh, thank God. Thank God I checked. It was worthless. You have nerfed the crates far too much. That is worthless. A fucking riot helmet, man. Come on, man. That is worthless. It was worthless anyways. Cargo is the only real loot on this server. I need to go throw a 1x1 together. So I can, like, sit by cargo. Or like a shack. Like a shack at harbor. Yeah, where I just, like, you know, do stuff. Yeah, like go loot or whatever. And then just so I can just run over to cargo as soon as it fucking spawns. I'll go on the roof with a pair of binoculars or something. I mean, yeah, I don't need to do anything in this game. I think I did everything I need to do today, honestly. Yeah, because there's like 40 hours in the TC in terms of, yeah, everything's stone. The only thing that is low on is snow. Or yeah, it's not low on anything. Metal, I guess. Yeah, like kind of metal, but not like stone, really. And yeah, like I guess it does need more stone. So let's feed it stone. One day, yep, that went up to 52 hours. 52 hours is fine. And I realized that I don't need to be here. I'd rather be on a game that I actually need to make progress on. I just like maintaining a base and being here. I mean, how long have I been doing this? Where's my OBS? There it is. We've been at this for 2 hours. I think it'll be a short rush session today. I don't even want to go to the cargo, I don't think. I think I'll just, you know, I'll just wait. I'm going to go play some 76 for a long time today because I really want 10 levels and it takes forever. I want 10 levels on 76 more than I want this base to thrive. So I'm going to go do that, unfortunately. So, but I mean, you know, Rust is great. I love getting Rust on my channel. You know, it's been really quite a pleasure being able to play Rust without harassment by piece of shit born losers. It's actually so nice, I gotta say. So let's go change my title. Rust Hardcore Zombies goes down and we go up under Fallout 76. Excuse me. I will probably begin drinking here. Yeah, we still playing WoW, like, pretty much completely. Yeah, done. Fallout 76. FFXI Horizon. And, yeah, what's our space right now? 54 out of 60, and I've used up, or no, I haven't used all my fire, but yeah, we have used up all the silver that I have, which is good, and we're gonna go send it over. Well, no, maybe I better do the copper too. Huh? How many room do I have? Like 3? So definitely buy 3 stacks of copper because the store is closing. And then try to get through some more. We'll see. What are you making right now? Are you making copper? No, you're making silver somehow still, huh? Okay, never mind. So, yeah, there we go. Done. Come to live streaming. Edit. Fallout 76 save. And, progress on. I just like... And then we go mini player. Good, good. And, so what now? I must go to the auction. Oh, I need to go to the bank, actually, like, pretty much right away. Before I do this, I need to see what's happening with the other bank. Because I don't know. Money-wise, I might have money. If I have 2 gold, it'll really change things, and I need to get that in the mailbox immediately. So, I like it when she listens to music, because the music here is good. Yay! Sales, but none of them good except for the stringy wolf meat. That's okay. Hey, it's money. You know, money is money. It's fine. See if that scroll of protection sells, and then I'll log. It's so tight at low hardcore. I actually really like it. It's some of the most... Oops. Oh, there goes that. Fuck. Oh, well. Fucking dumb. So, ooh, I got a bad pimple on my forehead. So let's sell all of this. I really don't like how you show me this. Go away. Can I make the thing bigger? Yeah. Show me something. Basic options, tooltips, shopping, selling. I really want a larger auction frame than this. This is so small and in the corner, it annoys the hell out of me. Plus, I think, yeah, it's even kind of blocked by my screen even, but oh well. Sell all of this stuff. So we have that. That's definitely going to be a sale. We'll ask 25 silver because I think people have money. Yep, 19. Sure, I'll ask for 20, absolutely.
Auction created. Auction created. Auction created. Auction created.
Oh, I have to go to the cook before I can go any further. Oh, oops. That went too far, huh?
Cooking is a lifelong pursuit, and I see we share the same passion.
No, I don't have anything. Long John mud snappers would be good. I guess I could fish. I guess I need to fish Undercity, which is annoying. I don't want to do that, but that is my cooking skill up right now. It's annoying. I need 20. Actually, honestly, I need 2 stacks of raw long jaw mud snapper. Got to look at my professions, skills of professions. Fishing is capped. I have to go to the fishing trainer, which is, I think, that guy. Yeah. So northeast on the dial. Got a log to 76. Gonna kill the weird music now. I love that sound. It's the sound of failure. But we still love them. If they didn't take the shot, we wouldn't love them. We both love and hate you, Bethesda. Thank you for tanking every IP you ever did. I'm just kidding. I love 76. I think it's actually such a good Fallout game. Fishing supplier, fishing trainer.
I can teach you fishing skills.
Yeah, can you? Nice, yeah. Give me nightcrawlers. Yeah. Ooh, expensive. But yeah, it would take like 2 of them. Fine.
Receive item, nightcrawlers.
Yeah, we do some fishing now. Try to get some raw long jaw mud snappers. Go into the store here. How we looking? Yeah, we're looking. Oh, bad camera angle. Sorry. There we go. I'm gonna go mix a drink, but I wanna turn it to the festive music first. Oh, Old skull. It's still not loud enough. I'm gonna go turn it up. I don't care. Yep, all the way. Probably bump the master a little bit and turn the effects down. Yeah.
You receive loot. Sickly looking fish. You receive loot. Raw long jaw mud snapper.
Carry weight. Oh, maybe I'll go in the seasons, huh? 0. Okay. Oh, I got Adams, huh? Oh, wait, I'm sorry, not Adams, but, oh, yeah, I'm going to get Adams for 10. That's not bad. I got to, yeah, I want you to use this. Okay, go in. We going in. Oh, it's XP weekend. Double XP weekend from the 12th. Yeah, from the 12th until the 16th. Huh? I think so. Or I don't know, at least for, maybe not for me yet, but yeah, it's coming. Ooh, look how fast my frames are. They're like solid 120 like they should be. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, maybe I should turn it up, huh? Can I turn it up? I don't know. Hurry up, you. There we go. I want to turn it up in terms of the slider. Yeah, the render scale. I want the render scale double. Go. Better. Yeah, game looks way better. Yep. And then do the resample sharpness. Okay, let's join a team. I'm at Wavy Willards. Ooh, look, it's a busy night. Casual team, expeditions, casual team has a spot right here. Go on here. We're gonna make sure that we're sharing. Squad maneuvers. And there we go. And fun. Oh, ouchies. Ugh. Fuck God. No one's gonna stop me from my meddling. What's in here? It's all mine now. Bye. Ooh, what's that? What's in here? It's all mine now. Yeah, I'm gonna take a big old drink. Got a nice a glass of wine. Don't like the taste, but it's goddamn cheap. That's what matters. Oh. Now what was this? Somebody coughed. Die, you. Die, you. Die, you. I have to repair this knife. So, you want me to do something here? No. No, you don't. Why don't you want me to do something here? Pick up the holotape, talk to Davenport, gather personal effects for Craig. Go to Dark Hollow Manor. Wait, Dark Hollow Manor is a thing? Is it? Oh, Dark Hollow Manor is like a mall? I didn't know that. Oh, well shit, I think it's exterior, actually. The Dark Hollow community of Shenandoah had remained in the park for centuries until being displaced by the construction of Stolz's Manor. Okay. Well, I don't know. In any event, let's go turn the music off. Oh, yeah. Are we creating more silver? No. We're going to do fire, copper, ore. I burn all this copper before I go turning over. Feral Lost. Now, no. Oh, gather personal effects for Craig is right there. You warped me to it? Yeah, you did. Nice. Rebecca's Hollow Tags. Okay. Return the personal effects to Craig. Okay. At Thunder Mountain, huh? Warp. Oh, no, I'm jumping the gun. I need to go back home real quick. Yeah. We'll go to the bunker. We're getting ahead of ourselves. So we must go to the bunker. Go to the bunker. Okay. And fish. Oh, yeah. I suppose I'll go out in a Tristan now. I was thinking about the prospect, and I want to do another video that I totally spaced, which was prospect, right? Rogue mining fit from Jake Leet. Yeah, we'll watch that video.
You receive loot. Raw brilliant small fish.
But let's finish the PS5 Pro scam.
Not complain about the price of an iPhone, which, have you been on the internet the last couple years? Tons of...
Like for 25 years? Yeah, the iPhone has been $1,000 or more for 25 years. I mean, I'm not going to trip. That's what it's always been. It was never cheap. You might get a deal for $600 sometimes or something, but like overall, like the iPhone's always been $1,000. Worst ripoff in history almost.
People complain about iPhone prices. For instance, Apple just unveiled the iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence.
Don't care.
Now, if you wanted to look at pricing for this, get ready for this abomination. Yeah, an iPhone 16 Pro
$11.99.
starts from $11.99 US dollars, okay? So, yeah, that's pretty expensive. And that
I've noticed that I'm not a money person, but I am a price tag person. I'm interested in what people think something's worth, and I laugh at them almost 99% of the time. I'm like, yeah, I can see that being worth that at the peak of its, you know, craze when you couldn't get any of them. It could be worth $11.99, yeah. But no, to me, it's worth $2.99. It's about as good as any video game console. Cell phone, I would say. And so, yeah, you can charge that if you're spending more than that to make it, and you need to charge that much money. But honestly, I don't really, and it is cutting edge tech. It is really good. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I love sometimes what humans think something's worth. It's actually kind of cute to me. And then I just lop 90% off of it because I'm like, yeah, that's an interesting price, but how about 300? You know, how about a quarter of that? Don't lop off 90% of it. Lop off 75. 60. Call it 60. Lop off 60%. And you're looking at a price based in reality, you know? But no, it costs these tech companies so much to make these things. I know that it's got research and development costs and all this other stuff. It costs them a lot to make these things. But I know that also their pricing is something that they themselves don't worry about. They just want to take that money. But if they were good companies, they would just solve that themselves. Like they would solve that price problem themselves. They would figure out some way to keep the prices low. If they were an efficient company, they would keep the prices low. They're not. Tech companies are not efficient. They fill landfills. They have terrible carbon footprints. The satellites aren't really the best idea in the world. Like, you know, there's a lot of problems with the way they run things in the tech industry. And I don't know if I could do it better, but I know that your pricing is one of the major things. Like you asked for $1,000 once for an iPhone when you were really greedy and desperate. They paid it because you had a good product and stuff, but they didn't expect to pay that all for the rest of eternity. But that's what you've done. You've charged $1,000 for the rest of eternity, essentially. But honestly, what are crappy handheld cell phones that last like 3 to 5 years actually worth? $100 to $300? They're not worth more than video game consoles, and are definitely not worth as much as computers. No, I don't care how fancy they are.
We're not even getting into like upgrading the actual
Yeah.
hardware or the storage. But here's the thing. I will counter you with this. You probably use your smartphone more than you use a gaming console.
Oops.
Literally
Did I
every
get the
day,
buff?
Okay? This shouldn't really be a topic of discussion.
I don't think I did.
There's a good chance that if you're buying a phone, you're using it for your personal life, your work life. You use it a heck of a lot more than you would ever use an actual gaming console.
Yep.
Okay, gaming consoles are used strictly for gaming.
Yeah, in terms of use, you could double the price. So I say 100 to 300. I see you could fairly double the price. You could be like, well, I want 600 because it's expensive to do the R&D. It's expensive to ship them everywhere. It's expensive to open the stores to sell them. It's expensive to keep the vendors and the contracts happy. I have to pay all these employees and insurance and all this other stuff to keep this business running. So So I need some overhead, right? And so yeah, I could see them charging double what it's worth at 600, but they charge triple to quadruple what it's worth at 9 to 1200. And I don't know. Yeah, the tech's worth a lot. It's worth more than 300, but beyond that, I don't know. Maybe double is about as far as I'm willing to go. Like 600 is about as far as I'm willing to go for a cell phone. You got to offer it to me on a sign-up bonus and hide it from me how really damaging it is and how expensive it is.
This is used for actual work, browsing the internet, doing everything in your life.
Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, there was this point where I was like, I don't like cell phones anymore. I barely use mine. You know, I hate to say it, but this phone, it's in perfect condition, and it's 3 years old because I barely use it. Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, this phone is from 2020, something like that. It's a nice phone, but there's no dings on the screen. There's like barely any usage. The battery lasts for a long time because I keep it plugged in the majority of not the majority of the time, but I run the battery very well and I charge it and stuff. And it's a great phone, but I mean, I don't use it. I used to sit and play Hearthstone on my phone a lot when I was addicted to Hearthstone. There was a reason to play it. But after a bit, I was like, I don't do cell phone anymore. I think a lot of people do, but I don't. I don't do cell phone anymore. And so, honestly, this year, God damn it, that robot is so annoying. I'm just going to take him out. Or no, I can't take him out. Because he has such good loot. Look at all that loot. That loot is insane. Gotta go eat. Item, food, drink, popcorn, purified water. Popcorn and purified water. This is what Bethesda thinks that we eat. Ragstag meat, which I need to cook, I guess.
Happy holidays.
Yes.
My crew is out there. I hope they found someone decent.
Get the fuck off it. Off now. Off now. You, go.
The sooner you get...
Okay, get off this thing. You are so annoying. Get off this thing. I want to use it. I want to use it. You're so annoying. Fucking Bethesda.
Please clear the way. Joy giving.
I love how fast this load is. It's like 5 seconds by rote. I actually really love that. Oh, no, it's not empty. You just scared me. Okay, so... Okay, what else do I want? I want drums.
You receive loot. Raw long jaw mud snapper. You receive loot. Raw long jaw mud snapper.
What are we up to? We're up to 12. I need 40. Hey, padiddle diddle. Hey, padiddle diddle. Padiddle diddle.
You receive loot. Old skull.
Padiddle diddle. Padiddle diddle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Padiddle diddle. Hey, padiddle diddle 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 diddle. Hey, padiddle diddle 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 diddle. I used to take drum lessons.
You receive loot. Sickly looking fish.
Upright piano.
You receive loot. Raw long jaw mud snapper.
I will take a Tristan to Faction Warfare. Let's look at the war board. This is my favorite part of my day, basically. Looking at this war board and deciding where to go is fun as hell. So I've been looking at the West lately. Oisix and Valilier. We will go to Valilier. Prefer shorter. Avoid Trig and Edencom. Disable auto point. Avoid systems on your watch list. Include jump gates and route. Yeah, this is not so good, as it's too far, but it is. $11 jumps, and we'll just deal with the Edencom, I guess. 11 jumps isn't that bad. I can do half of it autopilot probably, except for Tama. So we'll oh, did I insure? I mean, it honestly doesn't matter. Get moving. We'll fast jump. I'm fishing right now. It's easy to pay attention to Eve. It's fine.
You receive loot. Sickly looking fish.
Okay, so we got our 9 ball. We should get our strength buff. Oh, what was that? Something fell. Oh, it's a fork. Good, get up.
You receive loot. Old Teamster skull.
Ugh.
You receive loot. Sickly looking fish.
That's too strong. I turned it down. Okay, return the personal effects. About to be 191. I've got 9 levels to go. They're fucking slow.
You receive loot. Old skull.
Alright, fast boats. Actually, we can autopilot. We can autopilot for a little while. Like 5 jumps.
Sickly looking fish.
Cool. It's all RP and midnight and stuff. Return the personal effects to Craig, which is behind me. Why do you always face me the wrong way? I guess it doesn't know which way I want to go, I suppose.
Autopilot jumping. It's safe in here. Don't worry.
Okay.
You receive loot. Old skull.
I saw the flares. They're all gone.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Was there anything I can take back to their families? A trail, a body, personal effect. Let me know if you find anything. Anything at all.
Raw brilliant small fish.
What did you find? Please, tell me. That belongs to Miles.
You receive
Can't
loot.
say I'm
Sickly
sad
looking
he's
fish.
gone, but
So the voice is still not high enough.
Approaching Stargate.
The master should go down, but all this stuff should go up. That was fast. 15 of the 40. Yep, and the music isn't loud enough, should be louder, and the effects could be louder. Yep. But the master should be down, and the voice and the menu music should be up. Hey, you. Swarmy. Oh, damn it. No, I can't. Oh, I missed it. Okay, we're jumping in. No, wait, stop. Jump through Stargate. I want you to jump through Tama. Go. Nordvik, go. Okay, now we fast boat.
You receive loot. Raw long trauma never. You receive loot. Raw long trauma never.
Very good. I wonder if I could sell them for a lot. Maybe I should fish up like 100 of them and sell them.
You receive loot. Raw long trauma never.
Warp drive active.
But one thing that really hits me the hardest from this is the lack of an actual disk drive in the system. Now, I touched upon this briefly in the last video.
Yeah, there's no disk drive.
To give you an idea about it, this is the disk drive from PlayStation that you can buy right now at a store, okay? So, for digital consoles, the actual disk drive is like $80, okay? You buy this thing, you slap it into a supported console, and what you can do is then connect to the internet, basically marry the drive and the console together once, and then you basically have a disk drive attached to your digital console. Now, I believed that when the gaming console companies came out with these digital versions, like the PlayStation 5 digital and the Xbox Series S, it was originally billed as a way to give a cheaper console to people, you know, to enter into the space. So you save $100 on the Blu-ray drive, but you get into the same generation of consoles. Now, I think it's a pretty dangerous precedent that gaming companies are setting. See, for Microsoft and Sony, they're big businesses, okay? The last thing they care about is you as a consumer. This is why I hate shit like console wars, because people tend to get really fucking, uppity about trying to, like, fight.
Was there anything I can take back to their families?
See, the audio of this game is so weird. It requires so much fine-tuning. So the master needs to go up. Like, probably all the way, honestly. And now I need their voices to actually be where they need to be. The effects need to be down where they're not, like, annoying. That's about right. And then the music will probably go there, too. The master is actually the problem. And voice, let's see how his voice is now.
I saw the flares. They're all gone, huh? Was there anything I can take back to their families?
My penis.
Thanks for checking in with me.
Don't forget their moms.
I saw the flares.
That's everything.
Thanks for...
What?
I saw the flares. What did you find? Please, tell... What did you find? Please, tell me. Hey, that belongs to Rebecca. If there was no body, she might still be alive.
You're crazy.
There's a chance. Here's a little something for going out of your way.
You're crazy, you idiot.
It's good to have some closure.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, cool. All right. If you're not like me, you're dead. If you don't have 7 weapons, you're wandering around the fucking zone, like wandering around the fucking border, like Chase the Warden, you know? Then if you're not like me, then you're dead. Okay, then gotta go back. This was good. I got that mission out of the way. Pick up the holotape. Speak to Oscar Gonzalez. Where is that? Okay, speak to Oscar Gonzalez. Okay, speak to Oscar Gonzalez. Go to the creator core. Then give me this
specific brand of plastic. This is big corporate America. They only care about the bottom line. They do not care about your experience, okay?
No.
Unless you actually moan for it. Now, here's the thing. When buying physical media, okay, I am playing these games actively. Games like System Shock Remake on my PlayStation. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance on my PlayStation.
Why?
Final Fantasy Rebirth. I'm trying to platinum this
Why?
on my PlayStation. That's
Why?
a commitment right there. Spider-Man 2. I'm just going through the new game plus for the trophy. It's a
Why?
great game. Awesome time. Even though it's
Oh,
a
I
little
bet it is.
short and a very safe sequel. And of course,
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 16 got the DLC, playing through it on the PlayStation. And of course,
Why?
Astrobot, which is a
Why?
very, very good
You like
platformer
you
game
like
that
kids games. I mean, I like some of those games. Like, no, I don't. I don't like any of those games.
Sony made. Okay, so W's where W's are. You know what the commonality between every single
Oh,
one
I
of these
missed
physical
this one.
discs are? You do not need the internet to play these video games. Okay, so to give an idea,
Couldn't be. Just remember.
You receive loot. Raw long jama snapper.
24 of the 40.
Hey! Hey, you! You seen a guy? Kind of a squirrely guy with big sunglasses running around. Balding. Says he's a
Mud
journalist.
snapper.
Yeah. You seen him? Ah! I don't have time for these jokes! Lives are at stake here! Listen, my name is Oscar Gonzalez.
You receive loot. Raw
I'm
bristle
in
whisper
some
catfish.
hot water with some people. But my friend, Jack Hunt...
See, the voices are actually fucked up. Like, you actually have to have the voices
strong out.
Turned all the way up with the master up, which is so stupid. The voices are not good enough. You guys do not amplify them enough. It's so annoying. So then, what do we do? I don't know what to do beyond that. See it?
Watch your back.
There, that's loud enough.
I know who's gunning for you.
Okay, drop it down 2 notches because that was kind of shrill.
Hey! Hey, you! You seen it? Damn it all! Listen, now, I don't want to leave my friend alone out there in the wilderness, but I'm running out of time. We gotta split, you see? So, I've got a job for you. If you're up for it, you go find my friend. Make sure he's safe and bring back any sign that he's alive. Do that, and I've got caps with your name on them. What do you think? Jack is a human hurricane. I've done my fair share of living, but Jack is something else. He'll take you right up to the edge, but you never know if he's gonna push you off or pull you back. At first, you might think he's a psychopath, and there's some truth to that. But underneath it all, he has an insight into everything that no one else has. He cuts through to the heart of things. Maybe that's what brings on the madness. He sees things for what they are. He's one of a kind. Which is why I don't want him shivved to death in the mountains of Appalachia.
I'm walking all the way down there.
Oh!
South Igo is Morgantown.
Take this holotape. Maybe you can figure out... Appreciate the help.
Liv, that's what.
Any luck
You know
yet?
what Scorch beasts or wendigos or other bullshit creatures you'll run into on your way down
Dr. G, I hope this message finds you well. I'm closing in on my target, a big man called Little Rob. They say he lives somewhere in the mountains, some kind of hideout. You might wonder who they are. I'm talking about people in the know. Squatters, prospectors, gold diggers. They say they've all had run-ins with the target. I met them in a shack up in the hills, up near a golf course that's seen better days. but I was not there for the greens.
One of the biggest forms of weird gaslighting.
We met up and made merry. Don't judge me. You're a merrymaker yourself, you know. They said they could take me to Rob. I decided to follow. Dangerous, I know, but you have to take some risks if you're gonna get the big score. It's just how it is in this business. I'll see you on the other side. Hunter, out.
I am your god now!
Are you?
That I've seen on the internet in the last several years, and anybody who is in the physical media space cringes anytime they hear this. All these physical discs allegedly are just licenses, but they don't actually contain the game. No, these are 100 gigabyte Blu-ray discs that contain a 1.0 version of the game that can be played from start to end without any form of patches needed to be downloaded. Now, sure, you could download a patch and it might make the experience, better. It might fix a couple issues, might fix a couple glaring issues. But generally, when these games are printed, they are finished from beginning to end. Now, there are some exceptions, okay? Online-only MMOs. You know why I don't buy them on a fucking disc? Because I know they're online-only MMOs. That would be stupid. There are other scenarios, right? Usually when a game, specifically from EA, Ubisoft, the scum of the earth, come out and tell you selling Assassin's Creed Shadow, but there's going to be a download required even if you get a disc. What, you couldn't fit Assassin's Creed onto a disc? What, you needed me to download something? Yeah, at that point, I don't even consider giving that company money, okay? Unless the product is used.
And not for 20 years either.
Of the relationship. And that's pretty much the one rare exception.
Not for 20 years either.
Speaking, most games you buy nowadays in the marketplace, I would say 95% of them are all completed and finished on the disc. So Sony gives this initial, feeling to everyone, right? And even back in the PS4 days, when they were dealing with Xbox One and their shitty online practices, they basically went up into their faces and said, hey, listen, you can just share discs around with your friends and you don't have to worry about gaming licenses and who owns what. It's all attached to a disc. Everything in the game, all you got to do is put it into a console and just play it. Now, here's the thing. With a digital console, that's kind of the first foot in the door for these companies, Sony and Microsoft, to take away any form of ownership for these video games. And especially video games that constantly keep getting delisted. Like, imagine trying to buy a Forza game from Microsoft, and if you don't buy it within the first couple years of its life cycle, it's never going to be sold again because car licenses are the most fickle things imaginable. So even when it comes to Microsoft in that case, I've basically given up on them trying to preserve and keep their games in a physical format. Games like Starfield, Halo Infinite, a lot of these games literally do not ship completely on the disc. You need a download to complete any of these titles. You know, it's wild enough that even with games like Halo Infinite, they don't even ship the campaign that you can play completely offline on the disc itself. It's just a shame, and it's a spit in the face.
30 of the
people who want
40?
to actually preserve and keep these games down the road. Imagine if
31 of the
years ago,
40?
the internet was still prominent, and games like Chrono Trigger or any of these titles back in the SNES were literally attached to online services. And if they weren't ever re-released, you could never play them again. Imagine games like Metal Gear Solid 4 that don't have a re-release to this day. Imagine if that was tied to an online-only server and you lost the ability to preserve that game. You would basically lose an entire chunk of gaming history, an entire franchise's history right there. And that's a fucking reality we have
Don't
to deal
care.
with a lot of game franchises
This
now.
is why you don't play console games. Once you're done with them, you'll never see them again. Like, for instance, I love Demon's Crest on the Super Nintendo. I thought it was a very good platformer. I'll never see it again. I could do a ROM and go deep diving and play the game if I wanted to, but I'll never see the game again, you know? I'll never see ActRaiser 2 again because I'm just not going to go play it ever again. Now, what happened here? What's that sound? Is it rads? It's rads. I'm getting rads from something. Okay. Sorry, I got weird and freaked out.
So the PlayStation 5 Pro, the fact that it doesn't come bundled with this disc shows me that the route that Sony wants to take is no more different than the route that Microsoft is taking. A lot of these companies benefit from the fact that when they go to a digital storefront, you have no option but to buy from their actual licensed storefront at all. Usually when you go into like a mom and pop shop or even a GameStop, you might be able to pick up a physical copy for a cheap price, okay? You might be able to pick up games down the road for like $10, $15. Good luck trying to see some of those sales make it all the way to a digital platform. The thing about even digital platforms is, compared to the PC, the Sony platform and Microsoft, they don't give you competing storefronts. It's just one storefront, and that's pretty much all it comes down to. But I think the most insulting thing about this is you don't actually even get the savings passed on to you. Like, it's crazy how a game costs $70 today, right? Like, GTA 6 is going to cost you $70 next year. It's going to cost you $70 whether you buy a physical platform version of it or you buy the digital license. And the thing is, why would you, if given the option, not buy the physical version? Are you afraid that discs are going to get scratched? Are you worried about things like space? I mean, those are valid concerns. But when it comes to owning an actual piece of product that you bought, if you're paying the same amount, what is worth more, a license and the game code you keep forever, or a digital license that could at any moment be removed from you, the game could be updated at one point, that could remove certain features, certain pieces of music, especially for a game like Grand Theft Auto 6. You think when GTA 6 drops, you're going to get GTA 7 after 5 years? No, it's going to be as long of a wait as we had with GTA 5 to 6. And you can bet your ass by the time GTA 7 drops and me and you are collecting social security checks, GTA 6 might have content removed. It might have music removed. But with physical media, you get to keep that kind of stuff forever. But ultimately, long story short, the biggest problem that I see with these gaming companies is pushing the aspect of taking away that ownership, or at least trying to get it normalized. Look, I feel like if you're in a market to buy a professional product, you probably want physical media, and it baffles me why Sony is trying to nickel and dime for such a meaningful feature, right? Especially when, at the end of the day, if you're paying $1,000 anyways, what's so bad with paying the extra $50 or adding that in to slightly absorb the cost just to have actual physical media present? Unless, of course, for a company like Sony, they want you to not go in that route. Because here's the thing, if they're not passing the savings on to you, $70 for them for a digital license, which costs them far less to distribute from a server to your PlayStation than having discs pressed, boxes made, shipped to storefronts, yeah, they're not passing any of these savings to you. And you bet your ass, if the world goes digital, especially the gaming world,
That's never going to pass to you. Even with PC gaming, with Steam, Epic Games, games on PC are still the same price as what console players are paying, you know, day one. We don't get the savings, all right? We just literally have digital storefronts giving us digital keys. And at least in the PC's case, it's kind of a shame that there is no market for physical media that is being released in today's day and age. Unless, of course, you go with like really special releases, like I think it's Baldur's Gate 3, and even then I don't think that version actually even shipped with a physical media component. Yeah, it's insane. But yeah, I wanted to look back into this PlayStation scam because ultimately, the price they're selling the system at, you're getting dangerously close, if not right at the market, the front door of PC gaming. And at this point, if they're turning these systems, both Microsoft and Sony, into boxes where you're just effectively, where you're just buying watered down, locked computers, why not just stick with Nintendo products? Because at least they care about physical media, even though I have my own issues with Nintendo. This is just not good. This is not a system that I like. And ultimately, I feel like digging deeper into it has just kind of made me a little bit more cynical of Sony. And one thing, for sure, this is not just me saying this. It's plenty of people in the community talking exactly. And again, if you're going to bring fanboyism into it, I want people to really counter and start a discussion in the comment section below. Because yeah, gaming is important to me. Gaming is literally one of the reasons why I make videos. And one of the things important to me with gaming is preserving the stuff that I love. If you can't preserve video games, then the future is fucking bleak. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mutahar, and yeah, I'm out.
Thank you, Some Ordinary Gamers. Thank you, Oompaville, for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel.
That's how we can start the video. We cover a lot of strange cases on this channel, as you know, and in today's video, we're going to be talking about a wild one that you might not have heard of, but if you're an old person like me, you've definitely heard of it. This isn't a conspiracy or a strange pahina mina mina like Bigfoot or the aliens. This is a real-life case that occurred in the early 1990s. So picture this: you're sleeping in your bed, and then you wake up, and you look down, and you see your thing, it has been cut in half. It has been cut in half.
My mind couldn't take it. I was very scared, so obviously I snapped. I mean, all the abuse that I had from him, I basically, you know, I cut off his penis because he abused me that much. But he abused.
This was the reality of a man named John Wayne Bobbitt, as his wife had severely maimed his body. Now, it's really, really, really important to note that he definitely I don't know if I can say that. He may have deserved it. He was kind of a massive, huge piece of shit. Kind of huge piece of shit, a little bit.
After years of alleged abuse by John, Lorena cut off her husband's penis.
But I don't want to reveal too much information because that sort of takes away from the video, obviously. So who are the Bobbitts? Well, John Wayne Bobbitt, was from Niagara Falls, New York.
Wait, I got a BOE sword from somewhere. Wait, what?
It's dangerous out there.
Where did I pull the BOE sword from? I pulled the sword out of the fucking water, and it's double the damage of my current sword. No way! I pulled the sword out of the fucking water? That's insane. I pulled a really good, like, a really true upgrade. I pulled an upgrade out of the water. What the hell? Like, what the hell?
That was.
Well, let's go sell, I guess, fishing supplies, right? Yeah, sell all this, right? So sell that and sell those, and yeah, we'll equip this. Yeah, we'll equip that. Yeah, we will. It's good. Yeah, and then we'll take one of these other swords in the background. Yeah, that's it's not a main hand, but it's a really genuinely fucking good sword. Yeah, hey, I pulled a new sword for fishing. Well, that's cool. Maybe they changed the system, I guess. So yeah, this other sword, I get to sell it. It's worth $250. Not bad. I'm up at 25 silver.
Ooh, what a party that was.
Oh, you're annoying. Shut up.
You lost? You don't look like any prospector I've ever seen. Not that that's a problem. We like to take in strangers. They can be fun.
Yeah, so all the rest of that is good. I don't quite have the raw long jaw mud snappers that I want. So we'll go back to it.
And his childhood was spent growing up in a rough neighborhood, he claimed. He also claimed that his home was broken into regularly while he was a child. His stuff was constantly stolen, and even his mom.
Yeah, that's what it's like in the lower class. If you have people in your house all the time and people in your neighborhood and shit, and they can just freely come through, they'll take whatever they want from you. It doesn't matter. I used to pretty much understand that beyond the possessions that I hid in a burnt out building that I never let anybody know where it was, they would ask me, where do you live? I live down the street. And they're like, what do you mean down the street? And I'm like, well, I live down the street in the building. And they're like, which building? And I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, why won't you tell me? Because I don't ever tell anybody where I live. And they're like, you're homeless. Yeah, I'm homeless, but I don't ever tell anybody where I live. It's unsafe. People just rob you. They don't care. If you're homeless, one of the things that they never tell you about it is you are not protected by the cops. So it's okay. It's not okay at all, but it's okay by most humans' reckoning. It's okay to rob a homeless person because they don't have a home or any security or any cops protecting them or anything like that. It's fucked up, but that's how it actually is. And so, so I never used to tell anybody where I used to live, and I managed to keep like a laptop and a couple of suitcases and some clothes throughout the whole 7 years that I was homeless. But everything else that I had, from cash to drugs to possessions and phones, were all stolen. All of it was stolen. If you're poor and on the streets, you're the first target. And people down at that level, you're around them, but when you wake up in the morning, your shit's gone, and so are they. And you're like, what the fuck, There's only one time that's ever happened to me. It was a lady in a hotel room. She like cajoled me to fall asleep, and when I woke up, there was like 1.5 grams of dope gone. She had just smoked it all. And I was like, well, what do I expect? Thank you for letting me sleep in your hotel room. I'm leaving now. She's like, you're leaving now? And I'm like, yeah, I'm leaving now. You robbed me. And I was like, I'm leaving. I don't know what I expect. I passed out for 16 hours in your fucking hotel room. And honestly, the hotel itself charges you $100 for that. So if you steal 1.5 grams from me, I'm going to call it cost of doing business. That's what I had. I had a fucking teener, whatever it was. Yeah, I had like a fucking teener. She fucking stole the entire teener and smoked it while I was sleeping. And I was like, or whatever she does. She probably shot it, a whole bunch of it. I was like, dude, you understand that's like the money for me to get out of here. I have to take a light rail out of here. It's fucked up. Like, I get it that you're a drug addict and you stole from me. But then we never speak again, which is what happened. And I was like, okay, well, you want to be like that, then write it off, Cool, see ya. I mean, I fucked her. I guess you could call it an exchange. I fucked her in her prestigious DTC fucking hotel room, But she also stole a goddamn teener from me while I was sleeping. That's the only time that ever really happened to me, because it was just stupid. I had been up for 4.5 days, and I told her, I was like, if I come out here, I will need a place to stay for half a day, because I have not slept in 4 days. So I'm going to fall asleep now, or wherever I fall asleep, it needs to be safe. It was safe at her place. I woke up, there was nothing gone, none of my possessions. I'm sure she went through my wallet, but like, I don't think she fucking robbed me. She took my drugs and she smoked them. And when I woke up, the friendship was over, and I was like, okay, I get it. I get it. You don't want to push it with people like that, because they own the hotel room, you're in it. You don't want to push it with him. Yeah, I looked at her. I was like, okay, well, I guess, okay, I guess the drugs are worth more, huh? And she was like, yep. I was like, okay, well, I'll see ya. Have a nice life. There we are. We're done with this. I can go cook now. Put my swords on. Oh, wait. Can I get out this way? I don't know. This won't let me up, will it? No. And it's stupid because it looks like it will. Finally done with the fishing. Look how long that takes. And I like focused on it too and told a story. But that was the one time and so I understood as I went to the streets that some of the best advice I had ever heard was from a rapper named Nas, and he was like, sleep is the cousin of death. And sleep is the cousin of death. It's basically like you're not there. It's like the cousin of death. So think of it like that. You're not there. You're sleeping. You're not in the world. You don't know what it is. So if you're caught sleeping, you're taken advantage of. And that was the last time that happened. That was back in 2017 or something like that. 2018, I think it was. It was like 2017. And that was the last time. I was like, yeah, like, and as I left, I was like, yeah, nothing's lost here that I can't replace in a day. You look at it as stealing, and I wrote her off and never spoke to her again. But I was also like, in terms of the grand scheme of things, she didn't harm me in a major way. And I always kind of had a very open view of that kind of. I was like as long as they don't harm you, like they're wanting to kill you or something, it's not okay for them to do it, but it's okay for you to turn the other cheek. The Spider Rigger is worth a silver 60 and 19. Sure.
Auction created.
Small spider legs.
Auction created.
Bear meat's worth something. Let's sell that. Raw bristle whisker catfish are worth something. Raw brilliance worth something. Let's charge unit, not the unit price. The unit price is 1.
Auction created.
And yep, and that's everything. All the rest of it is raw longjaw, which I'm oh no, wait, no, I'm sorry. There's something else. There's this. Yep. Yep, go.
Auction created.
This, sure.
Auction created.
This, while I'm here, that's pretty good. When you're making a lot of money, that's actually pretty good. But, yep, and that's everything that I have any business around here. I need to buy arrows, like another stack of arrows, and I need to sell the random stuff. I also need to cook, or I won't be able to eat. Like real life. Gotta go cook. That's down there. No, it's down there. Gotta go cook.
Cooking is a lifelong pursuit, and I see we share the same passion.
So, okay, 41 raw longjaw mud snappers. Couldn't possibly reach 150, so I can definitely let that go.
Oh, your friend. Nobody party. He came in here looking to talk to someone. They took him up to the cross. Say, do you?
You create longjaw.
Yeah, modified to be a blast.
Ooh.
Way better hide. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Here, take that sucker and get as high as you like.
Fuck yeah, give me a dope. Yeah, you gave me some dope. This is the best quest I've done in a while. Yeah, you gave me some, what did you give me? You gave me mutated, what was it? Oh, I have a mutated party pack, cool. Ooh, 50 cal machine gun and stuff, yeah. So, but what else did you give me? You gave me some dope, huh? A Dictol. Maybe I better run Dictol. Just break any addictions I have.
Is there something you need?
No. Surly's buff out. 2 strength, 2 endurance, increases thirst. Surly's buff out. Okay, Surly's buff out. We'll pop that when we go in there. I got an instigating 50 cal. It is mad times out there, I gotta say. We're supposed to see what?
Way it is, then.
What? 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 Well, now I own your home. This is my property. Don't cross me. I did nothing. I tried to leave or whatever. Bad design. Not bad school. Bad design. Bad principal. Not bad school. Bad principal.
Cooking is a lifelong pursuit, and I see we share the same passion.
Shut up, you. Okay, so yeah, we got 46 Longjaw Mud Snappers here. 6 of them I get to sell for hunters who are lazy. Sell that. Nope. 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 1 stack of 6 at $5.45. Sure. Yep. You can buy it at that. Yeah, you can have it. And then, okay, where do you want me to go now? You want me to turn in Aragol's Folly, which is Sepulcher. Okay, so I go to Sepulcher, huh? Okay, on to Sepulcher. I think I'm good, right? Yeah, I'm good. I've spent more than an hour here. Take me back to the Sepulcher. Or Sepulcher. And, oh, yep. And we're done with Surly Shack, and now I have to go to the Crosshair, which is west. That's like a Blood Eagle hideout, so we'll probably have, like, combat. I don't care, but I'm just calling out what I'm likely to see here. Where there's Blood Eagles, Daisy Cutter will probably do really well. Because it just sort of carpet bombs the entire goddamn place and kills everybody. And that's the strength of being an endgame Fallout player, is you have all these cool tools that don't show up day one that you couldn't possibly get to drop day one. Some people will probably pay like 10,000 caps for this, I would think. But maybe not only a level 1. I don't know. Oh, yep.
Something's near.
Yeah, something's near. Shut up, you. Here it comes. Oh. Okay, reload. Yep, I definitely killed like a lot of people. I got my level finally. That's good. Yeah, I'm carpet bombing this whole place. You guys are evil. This is your comeuppance. Oh, he threw a grenade at me. Ah. Is there any more? No, no more. What? No, there's one more, but I'm not going to waste a mini nuke on him. But I definitely rezzed the entire camp. I'm not really fucking interested in fighting you guys. Yeah, I'm coming. Willie doesn't care. Oh, damn it. Where are you, idiot? Are you up there? Yeah. I'm gonna stab you now. Bye. God, the AI sucks. I wish I was in custom. I'm only here for, you know. Oh, yep. Enter Little Rob's hideout. No, you can do that, but I'll say I didn't.
This is precisely the spot I was in.
Okay, so into the basement with you.
You will find you have quite a future amongst the Forsaken. After examining Arugel's work, my worst suspicions were confirmed. The old hack was not qualified to clean chamber pots.
Let me out of here. No, wait, that's not the way. That's the way. Yep.
Received 6
Fools!
silver.
Arugel used enchanted items
Quest
to
accepted.
reinforce his
Very.
weak magic.
She's still not loud
I need
enough.
to examine these items firsthand. Travel forth and slay Moonrage gluttons and
There it is.
Moonrage dark souls until you have collected enough of their enchanted shackles for my research.
Look, it's money. Lots of money.
Creatures have been seen to the north and east. I heard
Oh,
of a
shit.
successful raid
Whoa.
against the rot hides.
I didn't think to do that. I have to go back now.
Proof of Nightlash's death.
Well, shit.
The Scourge
Okay.
have lost ground this day. Your value to the Forsaken grows.
Never mind. I've got 70 silver. General supplies, right? I want large bags.
And is heavily patrolled by rot hides
Yep.
and other undead. There must be a reason
One,
for the Scourge's occupation of the
two.
area. Go to the decrepit ferry and find out why the Scourge are there.
1, 2. Right? Was that right? Yeah, 6 slaughter with an 8 slaughter. There you go. Yeah, we could sell the 6 slaughters, I guess. I'll mail them off if there's a mailbox here. Is there a mailbox here? Yeah, there is. Hello, that is a mage frosting cuties. Yeah. So those are no good. I'll vendor them. That, I think that's good. And we'll just send these because I don't care. I want the room. Yeah, and just send it back. I really don't care. Then now we go accept maps and runes, which isn't really making any sense. You want me to go Hearth, do you? Oh, did I not accept a quest in... Oh my god, look how many turn-ins I have. What? Well, so you want me to go to accept maps and runes. Where is that? Let's go look at maps and runes and see where it is. WoW maps and runes is in the Sepulcher, which is $1 on crate. Oh, 4340 in the Sepulcher. Wait, that's what I have to do next? Okay, maps and rooms at 3440, which is 3440 or something. Wait, 3440? 4340, excuse me. 4340. So there is something here, but I'm not like seeing it. What am I not seeing? Maps and runes. I don't see it. I don't see what you're talking about. 4340. What is this now? This quest is throwing me for a loop. $43.40. So let's look at maps and runes. But I don't have the quest maps and runes, except maps and runes. So where's the original quest giver? $49.60 is $1 and crate. So I don't $49.60, which is oh yeah, the $1 and crate for border crossings. So now I'm higher, and yes, I will ding as I get there, and that will enable me to do this $1 and crate quest. Now it wants me to go back and do that, I guess. Yeah, and okay, I see now. $1 and crate. Okay. You have not jumped. I'm just sitting in low sec. Why? Autopilot. Just go. I don't know why I'm just sitting there. Ooh, another point's gonna be fun. Dodge.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, you're gonna regret all of this! Keep trying!
All right, let's get back to our poker game. I got a full house coming my way. I can feel it. What in the Sam Hill is going on? What happened here? What did you do?
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Warp drive active.
Was attacked at one point, and this all occurred before he was in preschool, and this eventually led to him being inspired to join the United States Marine Corps instead of going to college. So, you know, hoorah.
Hoorah!
I love the Marine Corps. This guy's not a great example of a Marine, to be honest. John's wife at the time this incident occurred, Lorena Bobbitt, formerly known as Lorena Leonor Gallo, was born in Buque, Ecuador, I don't know, in 1969.
Así es, nos encontramos en Bucay, amigos,
Un
porque...
pueblo mágico.
Okay, so she's a little bit younger than John Wayne, who was born in 1967, by the way. Lorena's family moved to Caracas, Venezuela.
For reference in Spanish, locally it is said as Caracas. Caracas.
Caracas.
In English, however,
Caracas.
it is normally said as Caracas.
Where her father worked as a dental technician, and at the time, Lorena had fallen in love with the United States, specifically the state of Virginia. My home state. It is beautiful, and Virginia is for lovers. I love Virginia.
It is. I love Virginia too. Yep.
No barking? Okay. Interesting.
Rescue me.
Interesting.
You psychopath!
Lorena had watched many movies and television shows that made her want to visit the United States. And when she turned 15, her family took her on a trip to the United States, and Lorena at the time knew that she then wanted to live there at the time. At the time. It's mind-boggling at the time. I say those things a lot. Keep track. Basically. Essentially. After that, her family tried to immigrate into the United States, but were rejected, and in 1987, she was able to obtain a student visa, and her dreams became a reality. When she reached the United States, she worked as a nanny and then at a nail salon while enrolled in a community college. And in 1988, John and Lorena met. At the time, John was still enlisted in the United States Marine Corps, and Lorena was still a student at a local community college. Both were around 20 years old, and in spite of Lorena not speaking fluent English, they hit it off instantaneously. Lorena said that she was swept off of her feet when she first saw John because she wanted the American dream, a house, kids, stable jobs, and John was a man in uniform, and he seemed like a, you know, an easy, good way to achieve that, like a good way, not like a quick and efficient way, but like this is the way to do it. You know, this guy represents the United States Marine Corps. He's a man in uniform. I trust him. He's a good guy.
Lorena always talked about her American dream, and John, when you saw him in those days, in his uniform and stuff, he fit the profile of the you know, good-looking Marine.
Turns out he wasn't a good guy. He was a massive piece of shit. The relationship, though, started off normal and healthy at first. They would go on dates to the local movie theater. They would go to ice cream places. It seemed like both parties were happy. But about a year later, on June 18th, the couple would be married and move in together in Manassas, Virginia. And after this, the happiness wouldn't last long. According to Lorena, John would become physically and sexually violent.
The abuse escalated was not only physical, but it was more mental and isolation, and eventually turned to marital.
And in fact, the Prince William County Police responded to their home regularly for DV complaints. And even John was arrested once for smacking Lorena in the face. And John was charged with assault and battery against Lorena, and Lorena was also charged with the same charges. However, one charge was null crossed, which means it was no longer prosecuted, and the other was dropped entirely. So things were going horribly, and it is clear that Lorena was in a living nightmare.
The day before the attack, she went to the police. She went to the police and she said, I want a protective order against my husband. And they said, okay, well, sit down. This is going to take a little while. We're going to process it. We're going to get this thing done. We want to protect you. And she was not able to wait.
At this time, it's clear to see that Lorena was in a nightmare relationship with this man. Fortunately, both of them decided that divorce was necessary. Extremely fortunately for Lorena, who wasn't putting up a fight much of, but all of this would reach a breaking point just before their divorce on June 23rd, 1993. This was the night of the attack. John would come home extremely drunk from a party, and he would SA Lorena. He would force himself onto her, and then he would fall asleep into the
Why did my autopilot turn off? Fuck was that?
Did you give him permission to? Their next-door neighbor testified to what he called sounds of painful sex coming from the Bobbitt's apartment the night of the incident.
Lorena, completely traumatized, would go into the kitchen to get herself a drink, and she would see an 8-inch carving knife. She grabbed the knife, walked into the bedroom, removed the sheets, and then chopped John Wayne Bobbitt's doink in half, bro. And John, he lay in bed losing massive amounts of blood. Alcohol's a blood thinner, and he's drunk off his ass, so he's passed out in bed. While this was happening, Lorena hopped into her vehicle and fled the scene. And she was driving around in a daze for some amount of time, it's not entirely clear, before she realized that she was still clutching on to the top half of John's doink.
The 7-woman, 5-man jury heard the story of how Mrs. Bobbitt ran from their apartment with Mr. Bobbitt's penis in her hand.
That's crazy. When she realized what she had done, she pulled over, threw the body part into a field, and called 911 because she came to her senses. John was then rushed to the hospital, where doctors were able to stop his bleeding and inform him that he would never be able to have sex again. Shut the f up. Sorry, unbiased reporting. Thankfully, Lorena would inform the police where to find the other half of his doink, and when the police found it, they would throw it on some ice and bring it to the hospital. And in a later story, a retelling, if you will, John would say that the police arrived at the hospital with his ding-doing in a brown hot dog bag inside of a plastic bag surrounded by ice. And after a 9-hour surgery, they were able to somehow, by the grace of God, or Satan, I don't know, they were able to reattach his doink. And surprisingly, he completely regained the full function of his severed phallus. His doink, as I've been calling it. His frickin' dink doink. Where's Logan Paul at? When later interviewed, John recalled the experience as being extremely frightening and only hurting for a split second when his doink was chopped. He attributed his survival of this event to his Marine Corps training, making the quote and claiming, "But I was very confident of surviving because I was trained in dealing with war, where you can get hurt really badly." So, you know, he's very well spoken. All the same, I presume penile amputation is a bit surprising, and maybe you don't exactly train for that, though. I mean, maybe it came as a bit of a jolt. "I was shocked," he said seriously. "It was like being attacked by a predator." The movie The Predator had just come out a few years before. Lorena would then be arrested by the police and be charged with malicious wounding, which makes sense. She chopped his wiener off. She drove around. She fled the scene. It was malicious. Was it deserved? I'm not one to say, but kind of seemed like it. Like, you know, I don't know if I have to be careful. I don't know if this guy's, I don't know if he's like litigious or whatever, but in my opinion, it seemed deserved. In my opinion, I feel like I wish they wouldn't have reattached him, in my opinion, so he can't do, you know, it gets worse too. This whole thing does get a lot worse, so. But at this point in the story, I'm of the opinion that
I lived.
This guy's
I played it right. I ran when I should have. I could have lost the run right there. Fuck this quest. We're done. So we're done with all this. Yeah, we're just gonna go turn in everything now. So where is everything? So there's like, where am I right now? I've got that border crossings one. I need to go turn in that one there, the Decrepit Fairy. Recipe for Death. Return the book on the island of Gunther's Retreat. Where is that? I have to go pee. I'm going to Hearth. I'll be back. I gotta pee. Frost mages are dead to rogue. I shouldn't have been doing that quest. That one's terrible. So now I want to go into the available guides, and now we're like 13. I want to go 12 to 16, the Barons. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So I am leaving this out. Take the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar. Set your heart to the Barons. Blah. Rapture thieves, fungal spores, and all this stuff. Yeah, so we can go to the Barons, but I have a turn in there, which is called A Recipe for Death, and that turns in there, that one. So honestly, it's safer for me to run out. Well, I don't know, like how far is that though? It's like, so I can run out from Undercity over here and be to it. If I can run out of Undercity South and can you leave Undercity South to the sewers? The exit is Tearsfall Glades. Entrance to Undercity. Entrance. Path to Silverpine. Well, let's experiment because I don't know the whole story of the work order and stuff. The work order supposedly connects. So let's go find out. I don't really remember. You know, it's interesting RP. We'll find out if the work order connects to Silverpine, and then we'll run out and go turn in that quest and ding. And then I'll train, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing else here, is there? I don't think so. There's... Yeah. Oh, there is. Look, that'll ding me. That one southwest will ding me. So let's go do that. And then I'll train, and then I'll leave. Yeah.
Shit, this guy. When questioned why she committed the heinous act, she said, he always have an orgasm, and he doesn't wait for me to have an orgasm. He's selfish. That's a real, actual, legitimate quote from the time. And that was the reason that she gave for severing this man's... This will make sense later, by the way, okay? This will make a little bit more sense later. Now on to the arrest and the aftermath. After the arrest of Lorena, the Bobbitt family trial began and gained massive nationwide attention. According to Newsweek, 60% of Americans knew of and or followed the 1994 Bobbitt trial. So, as long as the trial was going along, people were on the edges of their seats waiting to hear the outcome of the Bobbitt story. Now, I was born in 1996, but I remember my mom and dad talking about this. I wasn't alive when the trial was going on, but I remember the Bobbitt. I remember the dude.
I remember.
Yeah. Like, who's that? Who's that? Who's that guy? And then they talked about, so I'm very well aware of it, have been for a really long time, and I'm very grateful to be able to spread light on this terrible situation and hopefully give credit where credit is due to Lorena in this situation. All right, because this is fucked up, and I didn't know how fucked up it was until I actually started researching it. I thought it wasn't as bad as it actually was. It's way worse than I thought it was. When the trial started, Lorena would inform the judge and jury of the awful things that John had done to her during their relationship.
Lorena Bobbitt claims constant physical and
mental look at that. Oh, cool. Named Fit the Cow.
To harm him. At this morning's session of the trial, Lorena Bobbitt told stories of the abuse she says she endured during her 4 years of marriage.
The new revealed details included him ostentatiously showing off his infidelity during their relationship and allegedly forcing her to have an abortion. as well. So on top of all the other things, the essay, all this stuff, this guy is allegedly...
This is a named weapon that isn't even...
Attorney James Lowe...
This is a non-starred legendary. It's a 0-star legendary. It's got the makings of a good weapon. Because it has, like, fairly high damage, but... Or not really. No, it doesn't. So, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna scrap it because it is worthless. Oh, I got a hard... No. So... Cool, we can leave here. Oh, where am I now? I am walking out of the north side corridor to the sewers, which is over here. Reminds me of Mortal.
About a time in 1990 when Lorena Bobbitt became pregnant and says her husband forced her to have an abortion.
He was very upset because I was pregnant and he said that he doesn't want to have a child.
Oh, that audio is pretty good.
He doesn't want me to have a baby, so he said that do whatever the rest of the girls in trouble do.
Lorena's defense lawyers argued that due to John's constant harassment and mental torture, Lorena was always on guard and stressed, leading her to snap and eventually lash out in the form of chopping his doink in half. Her defense team also claimed that due to John's actions, she was suffering from clinical depression and PTSD, which would absolutely 110% make sense given the circumstances. John would obviously deny all of these claims, but upon further investigation, it was found that most of John's statements conflicted with one another and that he couldn't get his story straight, which means he's a liar. That guy, him. I can finally say it. There we go. John's statements were quoted as they had not had sex, that Lorena had tried to initiate sex, but he had been too tired, and that they had had sex, but he had slept through it, and that the sex had been consensual. Whatever that means, bro. I don't know what the that even means.
I don't even know what that means.
What's he saying? He's like lying. He's conflicting himself with the same sentence. How do you even do that? How do you say something so conflicting? Lorena explained that the couple had financial trouble, which resulted in John stealing her earrings and jewelry, selling them, and then spending the money on other things.
Oh, the Undercity. I didn't turn in.
Witnesses would testify against John, claiming that he
it's all right. I'll go turn in this other one.
And that as time went on, things escalated and got worse and worse and worse.
But the heart of the testimony came as the defense tried to prove that Lorena Bobbitt was justified in doing what she did. A string of witnesses told stories of physical and verbal abuse of Lorena by John.
He kicked me. He told me that I told you not to cry.
Oh, I'm misunderstanding. I'm misunderstanding. So apparently my turn in is in Undercity, and there's an entrance here that I didn't know about. I've never done Undead on a very serious bent. I was always Night Elf. I know everything there is to know about Night Elf, but I don't know shit about Undead, which is one of the reasons I'm doing it. It's kind of like the enemy. People who kill the tree, you know? The people who kill the tree. Yggdrasil. But anyways, I gotta go back into Undercity and turn in and ding and then train. Oh. And then I have... Or no, I took that money, I spent it on bags, which is a good thing to do. I'm glad I had all that money.
He pulled my hair and he squeezed my face.
I again witnessed extensive bruising over the top and sides of Ms. Bobbitt's skull, into her hairline and face line, and down her neck and shoulders again as before. I did not, however, notice that all through the rest of her body as before.
Her depression was very noticeable.
Oh, you guys needed better audio back then.
She was doing my nails. She would burst into tears.
And because of this, Lorena's attorneys would argue that due to the patterns of abuse that she suffered, her action of
I can't believe you're doing like a Lorena Bobbitt video for the children. It's actually such an odd fucking experience for me. This was such a universally known thing. The first time a woman ever faced trial for chopping off a man's pecker as he slept around and fucked around and all this. Yeah, we gotta go turn in and ding and then get training and then leave again to go turn in both a sample for Hellbrim in the Barrens. Okay, now we go to the turn-in, which is south of me. And I actually go take the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar. I'm done with this area for a little while. I got cock-blocked by those mage mobs. It's like pretty hard on Rogue. Need kind of like sheep or something. Oh, I went the wrong way? Yeah. Oh yeah, you're saying and then I'm AFK. Okay, so speak to Oscar. Where's that? That's here. So take me to the crater interior.
Overall self-defense and could be chalked up to temporary insanity, as that was their official claim. It was an irresistible impulse, temporary insanity. You know, it makes sense. I'd be willing to believe that, to be honest. A crime of passion. And it may sound weak, I'm not sure. You guys are legal people out there, but legally it is a viable defense, and to me it does make sense. For example, back in 1981, John Hinckley failed to assassinate Ronald Reagan, and he was found not guilty due to reason of insanity. And this would lead to Congress passing the Insanity Defense Reform Act, which made it more difficult for legal defenses to argue insanity on behalf of their clients. So, by reason of insanity, it's more difficult to claim now, but it is a reason.
I will begin studying their toxic and contaminable properties at once. You can be a further service to the royal.
There is good information in the video.
When Arugul cast his wretched magic on the forest, he cursed one of our most promising members, Apothecary Berard. Now a mindless servant of Arugul. Berard is useless to us.
Precision soon.
Might prove to be of
Yay.
He was studying an ancient plague that killed off all the aquatic life in Lake Lordomir ages ago. Retrieve Berard's journal from his study in the Pirewood Village Inn and take it to Apothecary Renfurl.
So now I move to the Barrens, which is cool. So we go out of Undercity.
Keeper may have to have a word with him.
We go out of Undercity with the flight path and take the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar and set Hearth there. And I sell everything that I don't need, like these Sengen roots. Let's go sell those. Let's sell anything that I can, like this robe. I want to sell that. So let's go back and I'll go to the auction house. And then we'll actually exit Undercity and run to the Zeppelin. My God, walking was too slow in this era. It's so annoying. You could have sped it up. Yeah, if you want this, you can have it. Yep.
Auction created.
And I'll take 1 silver for that if you want it.
Auction created.
And then, yeah, 80 silver, huh?
Auction
yeah, if you'll pay for it, yeah. And, yeah, that's everything. Cool. Let's see. I have 19 silver, but I've got to go train at the Rogue Trainer. Where's the Rogue Trainer? Ah, the Rogue Scorter, that's right.
a viable reason. And by the way, Lorena got fairly lucky at the time because many states were quick to ratify the act into their own constitutions, but Virginia had yet to do so, meaning that the argument in Lorena's case was still a very viable option and the best option for her.
Both prosecutors and defense lawyers called psychologists and psychiatrists to testify to the state of Mrs. Bobbitt's mental health.
She had an acute deterioration of the mental state at that time and became psychotic.
That's the basis of the defense, that Lorena Bobbitt, who says she was raped that night,
Expose. Grow. Oh, this costs 12 silver. Damn it. I should have done Garrote, but Expose is good too, though. Expose. I'm going to put it on 2, right? Yep. Alright, well, Garrote is something that I've got to buy with more silver, but I don't have any silver. I bought bags. I should have done training first, but that's okay. Any other completes? We have a Undercity complete somewhere here that I'm not seeing. No, we have a return the book. There's a turn in Tirisfal Glades. There. And we'll do that on the way out for Ogremar. We'll take whatever silver or whatever they're offering at 100 XP. It doesn't really matter. It's worth the trip, I think. Now, I'm not sure which direction I'm going. There we go. I hated Undercity when I first came here, and I've always hated it. It's so much more walking. It's not even funny.
Had an irresistible impulse to slice off her husband's penis.
After all the evidence was presented, the jury would comb tirelessly through it.
I mean, I must admit, there's been men in my life who I've been like, yeah, they should probably cut off your penis, dude. Like, I had a friend, he bought